working. Okay. There we go. We've got some audio going. No, there we are. Okay. Be a simple man. Won't you do this? And I'm gonna be in a live chat. Do 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 do. I think it's working at least. I will check. There's that. We're on Kick. We're dual streaming again today, y'all. Be a simple. Do 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 do. Ba do do. Herpender. Do do. Yep. Excellent. I only did that with like 95% supervision. I'm so proud of myself. How are all y'all doing today? 95% supervision. Hey DJ, hey Cassie Bull, hey Heather, hey Sabaya. How are all y'all doing today? Stitching with her royal geekness. Oh my god, hey DJ, hey Cassie Bull, hey Laura, hey Heather, hey Sabaya. How are all y'all doing today? Stitching with her royal geekness. Oh my god, hey DJ, hey Cassie Bull, hey Laura, hey Heather, hey Sabaya. How are all y'all doing today? Stitching with her royal geekness. Oh my god, hey DJ, hey Cassie Bull, hey Laura, hey Heather, hey Sabaya. How are all y'all doing today? With her royal geekness. Oh my god, DJ, hey Cassie, hey Laura, hey Heather, hey Sabaya. How are Did that fix it? Okay, baby. I think I'm doing my own troubleshooting. Super loop going. I think I'm collecting audio from every single. Okay, so I had to. How's that going? Anytime, y'all. Oh, okay. So first off, cheers. Cheers. Clink. Thank you guys for joining me here today. I'm so excited to be crafting with y'all. I said yes, thank goodness. Okay, I'm glad that fixed it. Oh no, it's not y'all. It's me. I'm the problem. That's okay though. Be a simple man. Today is my niece Maddie's birthday. So happy birthday, Maddie. She turns 17 today. I cannot believe that she is now the same age that I was when I moved in with Randy. Like, that's wild. First man says, no, I'm the problem, according to my wife. Okay. Hey, D of D, how's it going? And then I'm not drinking soap. It's my soap. I'll drink it if I want to. No, Randy froths my coffee for me because I'm a big princess baby. Burnt my tongue. That's fine. Wow. Hey, Zoe. Hey, Hawk. Ow. Ooh, Runaway Camper or Hawk says, I would like to see you do a wire wrap locket that opens up. Right on. I thought my phone went down for a minute. The triangle pendants. Okay, so these are what we worked on, y'all. In our, man, my tongue really hurts now. I burnt the heck out of it. Erica. Oh. Hey, little Sprite. I just saw you come in. My brain broke for a minute since the bay. 100%. That's been the vibe all day. Hey, Kitty Mama over on Kick. Hey, Victoria. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to share the smiles. Stitching with her royal geekness says, your shop is dangerous, by the way. I keep looking at your beads and remembering I need to sell pendants before I can buy. Yeah, that's we're specifically trying to help part you from your money for crafting goods. So, or handmade jewelry, or all the good things. Not on camera, Hawk. Lunia, we're doing fantastically today, or at least I am. Randy's been probably tested to the limits of his patience, because I think like how y'all came into chat and there were like three or four of me talking at the same time, feedback looping. That's just been me today. But y'all, yesterday we had probably one of the biggest homesteading wins that I've needed for a really long time. We gutted out our chicken coop, took everything out of it that has been in there for the past decade. So like just a bunch of stuff. We scraped it all the way down to the floor. We repaired some spots, we cleared out, and then we got it like situated back, and it was exhausting. It was a grueling day. But we did it and we got it done. And it's like it feels like it's been this huge blockage of that's been keeping like other things like from happening and stuff. And so I'm so excited that that's done. I'm happier, my chickens are happier. And it's just like very happy. Spike that coffee with Bailey. Maybe later. Hey, Angie in Texas over on Kick. Put salt on your tongue. It will help it not taste great, but it helps. That's another thing. Y'all will not believe what I started doing. I've started drinking apple cider vinegar. I don't even know who I am anymore. Now, granted, I tried to do like half vinegar, half water, because y'all had recommended that, I think, over either here on YouTube or over on Kick. And well, the first time I tried to, this time, so the other day, it just immediately, as soon as it hit inside of my mouth, it came right back out, and I was like gagging in the sink. And so I put for a whole shot glass, I put like maybe a half a thimbleful of apple cider vinegar, and then like did a shot of, you know, water with apple cider vinegar in it. But it was horrible. But now I've been doing that. This was the day 3. And so I'm all like feeling really good about that. Ooh, Stitching says, gutting a chicken coop ain't easy. It's a pretty cramped space to work in. Typically, yeah, but we just took over the whole shed for the chickens. So it was like either a 10 by 10 or an 8 by 10. I can't recall, but it was not as miserable as it could have been. Yes, Lunia says, are you thinking about getting chicks so you have some young hens with your older? Kinda. Like, we're just thinking about it. I really want to, though. Like 100%, yes, I want to, but we're thinking about it. Because I really like the chicken culture that is kind of passed down. It's like whenever we had Millie hanging out with Z, he helped set the tone for the expected behaviors. And so she picked on so much more quickly because I'd point and be like, and Z knows whenever I point, it's like, okay, we're going to go over there. And so it's just a great way of being able to like wrangle, and they like bridge the language barrier a little bit faster. Like we start to understand, or it helped Millie to understand what I wanted. So with the older chickens, whenever I bring in chicks and whenever they get large enough that I can safely incorporate them with the rest of my flock without them getting bullied too hard, they automatically, like, they catch on so much faster about my schedule for letting them out of the coop and putting them back into the coop and where the best places in the yard to scratch are. And so it's been really nice the past couple of times that I've gotten chicks. But Poppy and Nutmeg and even Bay now are starting to get a little older, but that's okay. They're still laying. Nutmeg is, at least right now. Mix the apple cider vinegar with raspberry juice. Ooh, now I bet that would just taste like marinade and be delicious. Um, yeah, all the stuff that we should be keeping in our tool shed is just on our front porch, and all that's in our tool shed is chickens. And then over on Kick, Wackadoo is saying, I'm making my first batch of resin D&D dies. I also made a huge D20. Oh my God, that's cool. First Man says, make sure you get pressure pot for the dice. Yeah, for the bubbles. That's a good point. So let's go ahead and get into what we are doing today. But yeah, over on Tuesday on Kick, we recorded a tutorial on how to make this style with, these are the triangle beads that came in January's Potomac bead box that I had no idea what to do. And so I started with this design, and we actually have a full tutorial coming out about this. our YouTube channel members will get access to it as soon as I get it like uploaded, but then I'm going to schedule it so that it fits in with our upload schedule. So if y'all want to bypass that, you can become a channel member. But it will become public to everybody after the fact. Like just we post every Sunday. So, but this was the first design and kind of how that is mapped out. And then I wanted to, because I wanted to start with the simplest version of the concept. And then I was like, well, let's make that fancy. And I kind of felt like it looked like a little potion bottle. So I was like, let's make them look more like potion bottles. So there's the potion bottle-y ones. And then I was like, okay, let's refine this a little bit. And that's when we started doing the kind of twisty bail. And this one I did it a little lower down. I prefer the lines a little closer to the top, like over here on these earrings. But then I was going to make a duplicate pair of this pair of earrings, and the other bead died on me. Like in the stream, just kaput, just broke right in half, broke my heart. It's okay. Like we'll get by. There it goes. But it just bonk. So ho hum, that's okay. But it works out as a perfect pendant design as well. And so one of the things I'm going to be working on next is going to be to modify this design just a little in its overall shape to where we can be using one of our Lamport glass beads, because I think that would be a really cool way to utilize our Lamport glass beads, which, by the way, I'm very excited to let y'all know that we have the custom bead listings up on our website. So I'm very excited, very, very excited about that actually. So now folks will actually be able to come through. Ooh, we need to get a bigger bead for a necklace pendant version. Yes, for people who like big pendants, definitely. But I mean, the techniques translate perfectly into, if you want to make it larger, if you want to make it smaller. So I'm very excited about that. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Mark. It will help them learn from your older girls. Yes. Wait, you have chicks? No, not right now. In the past when we've gotten chicks. Nicole says, do you have a broody gal? I put my chicks with the broody gal and she protects them. Poppy gets broody from time to time, but I really want to go through the feed store that we've always gotten our chicks from, because we can't be having any roosters, y'all. And it's like, I prefer to get them pre-sexed. That way I don't fall in love with a chicken and then it turns out to be a rooster and then I have to eat it because we can't have roosters in town, even though it seems like every single one of my neighbors have roosters. But last time we had a rooster, we got the city called on us. So it is what it is. Hey, Andrea, how's it going? So what we're working on today, you can get the same materials in your February craft along kit, because we're going to be doing a wire wrap for, this is one of the polymer clay hearts that we were making last week, and we're going to be wrapping it with some 21 gauge square and some 21 gauge half round. Now the wire I'm using is antique copper, but that's because I need every wire spool that I have of the bare copper in the same gauges for y'all getting the kits. So no cock-a-doodling, that's for sure. Oh, have you thought about getting silky chickens? They are very docile and poofy. I hadn't really considered it. They're very interesting looking, but they also look a little deranged. So I kind of want to meet one in person first before, because it's like Poppy's done really well with her poofy feet and butt, but Bay has not done very well, both through the heat and through the mud that we get around here, with her big floofy feet. And she always has like, roos make good stew. They do. But I don't know. I haven't really thought about it at all, actually. Like, I just want chicks. Like, and honestly, I would probably get another black Australorp, like how Clove was, because she did very, very well. Right up until she didn't. Ooh, Lisa's over on Kick Now. Hey, Lisa, that is part of why we dual stream over onto Kick Now as well. Is not only are we figuring it out, but there's no ads over on Kick, so that's pretty cool. Oh, that coffee's much more drinking temperature now. Okay. And Sabaya says, Poppy is my girl. She's doing good. They're still out there doing their thing. Hey, Pro. So, okay, I got to show you all the custom beads first, because if anybody places any orders for custom beads, you will officially have been the first people. Like, we haven't had our first custom order off of what's listed on the website. I had somebody email me, which is why I was like, I've got to get this listing put together on the website. How do I use OBS? I think I click this. Haha. Okay. So now we're here. This is my brain. This is just what my brain looks like. And now we're here. Haha. So this is our website, backtruthcreations.com. We all have to drink every time I say the website name, just to hydrate. So over here we'll be at Bead Shop, and then you go down to Custom Lampwork Beads and you clicky boop. Ooh, which by the way, I'm gonna back up a bit. Over here on our homepage, if you scroll down all the way, you can see our calendar. This is this month's events, and you can actually click, like say you don't want to miss that one. You can RSVP. I don't know why I'm pointing with my hands, because y'all, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. But so I'm over here pointing at the computer screen, you guys, just for your benefit. But you can click RSVP, and it will sign you up to get an email for when you want to go to, I think just the one. Yeah, you can select different dates, but this will give you the alert about an hour before the live stream starts, and that way you don't have to worry about missing out. Now, if you do want to get our weekly newsletter, like recap email that we send out on Mondays, that is the place to sign up for that. And then the rest is just shopping. But over here at our bead shop, you'll click custom lampwork beads. Now here, if you just click bead shop, I haven't made the icon and done like the links and stuff yet. So hopefully that'll be done by Monday, but we'll see. There's kind of a lot between now and then. So here you can see we have our gravity swirl beads, our stripe beads, our 2-color triangle dot beads, our single color triangle dot beads, which I need to get a better picture of those because I promise they are different. For anybody who hung out in our Saturday live stream last week when I was making these beads for the pictures, the 2-tone triangle dot bead has, it's like how that one, you can see it's got a light green and a dark green. So that's kind of, I'll need to make, if people order more, I'll be able to make better examples. You can come through and you just read through the description, and this is where we would go to pick our custom bead colors. So I'm actually going to open that in a new tab, and so we're over here. And if we continued to scroll down, this is the same page we were at. I just don't want to lose where we were. And then you can click load more. These are all of the different colors that you can choose for your custom bead for any part of the bead. I'm working on making a section that'll be like down here that's just accent colors for things like our blue aventurine or our filigrana, or things like that. But again, it's a work in progress. But so let's say for that 3-color bead, let's say I want a medium lapis. Like if you're ordering beads, I recommend like writing down on a notepad or on your phone or something, the medium lapis pastel opaque. That's the one that I'd get that one. And then I'd want my 2-tone dots to be what colors do I want? Because that one I personally like a nice opaque center, but you don't have to. And then I'd want my dots to be this dark sky blue pastel opaque and dark ivory. And so then I would go over here and I would select the size bead. I'm going to go with an 8x14. I'd select my mandrel size. So if you want this to fit on a Pandora bracelet, or if you want to use it for wire wrapping, that's where, you can choose your inner diameter. And I'm probably going to wire wrap with this one. So, and then we would type in here, which is a mandatory field, we would do the medium lapis dark sky blue. And then what is it? Dark ivory. And then you can determine the quantity that you want, as much or as few as you want. And I would do 2, because let's say I wanted to make some earrings out of them. And then I would say medium lapis for, I'm so bad at typing, for the core, dark sky blue for the bottom dot, and dark ivory for the top dot. And now I'm going to have a whole graphic. I'm going to have a whole graphic that I'm kind of putting together for it'll be a drawing, and it'll be pointing to the very specific spots of this is the core, this is the bottom dot, and this is the top dot. And that way you'll know what terminology to use. But if you have any questions about anything, you can send me an email to backtruthcreations@yahoo.com, and I will do my best to get you to help you out. But yeah, so anybody who places custom, what am I clicking on? I'm trying to find my YouTube comments so I can talk to you guys. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to put it back onto live chat. Oh, okay. I clicked the wrong spot. There we go. Okay. Right on, says Heather says, I just skipped those ads. I really like YouTube. Well, thank you. That helps to support the channel for sure. Amy says, there's a nice thing about living rural. I have partying cows wake me up in the morning as well as chickens. Nice. Stitching with her royal geekness says, my HOA would sue me for chickens, so I will live vicariously. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Right on, Heather. That's a way. She says, I love that calendar. I print it and put it up on my wall. Oh, Stitching says, I do that all the time when I stream and realize no one can see my hands. The struggle's real. Hey, Simone, how's it going? Still not getting alerts. Now, I only send out emails now on Monday, because otherwise my newsletter service wants to charge me. And it's only 2% of the people were actually opening the emails anyhow. So we're struggling. It's okay. Ooh, Stitching says, I need to get spider butt beads in many colors. Right on. Well, you can go onto our website and custom order them. And that was just one of the styles. I think we have 5 or 6 styles on there now. So Wicked Gabby says, do you think that you will ever add a bead to your monthly box? Yes. We're hoping to add them in June, because I'm starting production now because I don't think I'm very fast. Well, thank you, Walk. It's a beautiful bead, the green one. I really like it for sure. Inception says howdy, or says Pro Pool. Wow, the lag between YouTube and Kick is big. Oh no. Dark Tea Time Creations. Hey, Dark Tea. Okay, so now that all of that has been said, I'm very excited about it, and I hope I get to make some beads for y'all tomorrow in our Saturday live stream over on Kick from noon to 5. Ooh, and Lil Sprite says, Vaughn, is this just a one-time thing, or will you be doing it every now and then? It is up on the web, it's open until it's closed. I think it's going to be forever, hopefully. Unless we get to where I'm trying to put my thoughts in order. I'm going to leave the custom bead order form up, that page up, unless we get so many orders that I can't keep up with it. But if that happens, then I'm just going to start making beads on Tuesday as well. And so it's the big thing about our business is we go where the money is. So if y'all want to buy polymer clay cabochons, guess who's making polymer clay cabochons for y'all to buy? If y'all want fused glass or gemstones, guess what I'm getting my hands on and making? If y'all want custom made beads, then but I do love making lamprey glass. I feel like it's just my passion right now. And it's hard because I have I'm poly passionate. I love everything. But I really, really dig and thrive with lamprey glass. And Walk in the Rain says, might you add a spiky bead to the custom stuff at some point? Yes. I'm hoping so. I just, because a lot of what's been holding me back is I don't have product pictures. And so I didn't want to like list something that didn't have an example picture. And then you'd be like, this is not what I ordered. So it is what it is. Hey, Michelle. Michelle says, glad that got asked because this week we were tight on the money. Yep. Yeah. So there's no rush. But if somebody orders this weekend, you will officially be our first. One of y'all is going to be our very first custom bead order. And I think that's pretty cool. And then all of y'all who order this weekend will be our first like batch of custom bead orders. So that's exciting. Right on, little sprite. So many hobbies, not enough time. Amen. So now 30 minutes into our stream, let's go ahead and get started. So I'm going to be using our 21 gauge square, and I'm kind of prototyping out the design that will be the official project for the craft along kit in February. But I think just for the sake of not just promoting our craft along kits, shameless self promotion, 11, 12, 13, let's go with 14. But to also, for those of y'all who got the kit and maybe you're not vibing with the main official like tutorial, I'm going to be working with the materials that came in the kit for the month on the Fridays. Now I'm sure we're still going to have some wild card Fridays where I'm working on weaving a basket out of the backyard, like the whole backyard, because that is actually a project I was sorely tempted to do with y'all today because I'm working on some wattle fence. And I'm very, very excited about it. But anyways, but yeah, so in that way there's multiple projects to go along with different, things that we're doing with the kits. I really hope that makes sense. Sarah says, I love all the random things on Fawn's desk. What's all on my desk? Well, it's just everything we've been working on. We got a little fairy bottle of apple seeds. Send help. Okay, so I now have 4 14-inch lengths of 21 gauge square wire that will be coming in your February kits. And I kind of want to, before I do this, I want to try making one of these little hearts because I thought that would be just the absolute cutest glue-on bail for those of y'all at home with UV resin or Mod Podge or a 2-part epoxy or anything. We could totally use this as a glue-on bail for our hearts here. Hey SC, happy Saturday in Australia. How's it going living in the future? So to make the heart bail, I'm going to measure out 7, 8, 9. That's too much. Nope, we're going to do 9 because there's not really an opportunity here to splice in some more wire. So this is 9 inches, and I am going to scroll up a little bit so that I can see y'all's comments, but still see what's happening, if I'm in frame. And I'm going to zoom in just a smidge for you. Do the whole clever editing to try to make it look like my work surface is clean. Even when it's not. So we're going to take our flat nose pliers and I'm going to find rough about the middle. And then I'm going to give it a very, very sharp bend. And now this is something that I like to do where I'll grip this on the sides and then I'm going to smush. And I like to grip it, whether it's square or round wire, I like to grip it to keep it from twisting. And now we're going to set those down. And I like using my mandrel pliers for this, but you don't have to use like for some reason I'm in the mood today to use every single pair of pliers on my desk. But so you could use your flat nose pliers, but I'm just I like curvy hearts. Curvy. So I've splayed that. And if you don't have mandrel pliers, you could totally use knitting needles or anything like that. And I'm going to use the 6mm. This is way too much wire. I didn't need all this wire. Let's do a little bit bigger of a heart, maybe. Let's do the 8mm. Because this one I made with the 6mm. Hey, Alicia. 60 degrees and sunny here in Michigan. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful weather here too. Like, it's been gorgeous. I was so happy to spend basically all of yesterday out in the garden. And then I spent most of this morning out in the garden as well. So I'm making the lobes of the heart with my mandrel pliers, and I want both of my wires to be on the same side. So if you can see from the edge here, how both of the wires, because the first one that I had made, one wire was going that way and the other was on the other side. But for what I'm doing, I want to take this, and again, I'm going to grip it with my flat nose pliers, and I'm going to decide where I want the center point of the heart to be, because you could do it coming in very, very deep. You could do it very, very shallow. I like it about right there. Seems pretty good. And then I'm going to bend like that. And now before I bend much further, I want to go ahead and use our 21 gauge half round to make a bail out of this. So I'm going to pull off another 10 inches of our 21 gauge. And there is a link down in the video description if any of y'all find yourself wanting one of these craft along kits. But you can also find the similar materials for sale individually if you don't want like the kit on our website also. And then I'm going to come in here just around in the middle part of what will be our bail. Is everything okay? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Hey, Gamnet, how's it going? Going into lurk mode, gotta take care of my taxes, says Laura. Oh my God. That's what I'm dealing with Sunday morning, and I don't want to. Just because it's so much work, and it makes my brain tired. Woo! Michelle says, yeah, it's been nice here the last 2 days. Got the puppies in a pen in the yard. Oh, that's so fun. Cassie says, I just ordered myself some mining buckets, bucket filled with sand and crystals. I use the stones as decoration and wire wrap. I can't wait to dig through it. Oh my gosh, that's going to be wild. Where'd you get it from? If you don't mind my asking. Because I've seen something like that at the Ron Coleman mine that we've been to. But I didn't know if they'd ship it. That'd be neat. And so I'm just making the little coiled bail. Very standard for if you follow along with any like of Oksana Crafts tutorials. This is where I learned how to do this style of bail. Wrapping. And then once I have enough to kind of hold on to, I'm going to wire wrap the tail end down. So just keeping the flat side against the square wire. And I do want the tail of my wire to end up where it's going to be sandwiched between the heart and the bail. D-Clan's mining company, I've been following them for a while, and they're all about getting the family of all ages together to mine together. Oh, that's awesome. And I'm going to grab this and whoa, oh. Well, sometimes that's how it be. So now, to keep that from happening, let's see. I'm going to realign everything. Whoo, that was unanticipated adventure. I'm going to take this and I'm going to bend it. there on the tips. That way I can hold and pull evenly. There's that. And now that we've done that bit, I'm going to grab here again, and I am going to press quite firmly. I want to keep those tips lined up, and then I'm going to take my pliers out of the way. I'm just going to give it the old squish and smush. And I love it. Now we could totally hammer this. We could try to, oh, that's right, I used the 8mm. I'm going to try to get the circly parts to be nice and rounded again. Oh, that's nice. I like it with the square wire, y'all. Ooh, Hawk says maybe you should have your gathering at the mines this year. Oh, I think this year we are going to be having it kind of closer to home. There's either Stockton Lake or I can't remember the name of the other lake that we were considering, just for Randy's sake. Like, he drove 14 hours last year, and well, a lot of y'all did as well. I'm hoping that we'll get to do this for the rest of our lives. And so we did the first year in DeSoto. We're going to do the second year closer to home. We're going to do the third year farther up north. And then the fourth year, we're going to be closer to home. And the fifth year, we're probably going to be in Texas, or kind of maybe Arkansas. So that might be a really good year for being at like Mount Ida, or something. And then the next year being closer to home, and then being up north, and kind of working our way across the country. And each time, alternating with being close to home too. So it's just, unfortunately, like, I was really hoping we'd be able to do more than one a year and be able to like be all over the place. But who knows? Maybe one day. Like, I really want to go to the Badlands up in South Dakota. That would be a really cool area. But it's just, I don't know, we'll figure it out one year at a time. But this year, I'm thinking we're going to try to have it be closer to home. Amazing Amy says, I'll be there for the up north ones. Woohoo! Woo! Michelle says, we have other friends and family in Missouri, so that works. Nice. But yeah, every year until further notice, probably, we are aiming for having our camp along in September. So, in fact, we should probably lock down a campsite for this September. That way everybody can start planning. There's no reason to delay it other than just delaying sake, like procrastination's sake. Okay, and now I'm going to leave just a little bit of tail there because I'm not certain what I want to do with my life with this little wire wrap that we're doing. I am going to snip off those bits just because they're all bent. And now we're going to come around town. I'm going to use the 4mm barrel of our mandrel pliers to start that bend. And I'm bracing with my fingernail to get that to kind of come forward a bit. And then I'm going to have this come through our little heart. And then I'm going to do the old smushy squish. And now I'm going to split this side open and that side open. Yeah, I didn't really need to leave that tail like that. So I'm going to go ahead and finish this last stitch. There we are. Hey, Lita, this is road trip from Florida. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So there's that. And then I'm going to do just a little, because I don't want to do too much and have it not like adhere well. Whoops, for being like a glue-on bail. But this still seems like it would work out pretty well. Is it sunny enough? It's overcast. I don't know if it's sunny enough for me to use UV resin. Georgia has rock hounding mines. Ooh, right on. Georgia's beautiful too. And so I'm just cinching that wire around there. There we go. And now I'm going to snip it. I'm going to flip it. And I'm going to snip it. Now, if I were using an 18 gauge square, I think it would be robust enough that with maybe a touch of hammering, we wouldn't, like, it'd be real durable, you know? Oh my gosh, I think that came out beautifully. Oh, what do y'all think? That's just a nice little heart, isn't it? And then we could take it and we could just glue it to the back of our bale. Or to the back of our heart, rather. So, y'all, we could do a tree of life and have that be the thing that it attaches to. So I think that would be a pretty decent, like, level 1. And truly, like, you wouldn't even have to use necessarily the second kind of wire to do the coiling around it. You could just have done it without the coiling. Oh, well, thanks, y'all. Right, Michelle? Like, I'm digging the heck out of that. I love crafting. I love getting to share the love of crafting with y'all. So, by the way, so thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me today. Ooh, Lita says, I was watching the live when you wrapped the moons as they sold. I was wondering how many you wrapped that day. Dude, I don't even know. And somebody's tickling my heart button and it's sending hearts up. But okay, so now this is the same, like, kind of thought process that I went through with the little potion bottle earring design. So I had done the first one, which was kind of the most simplistic, just knocking out the concept. Hey, Jennifer, how's it going? Woo! Huck says, I'm committed to doing a powwow of September 21st to the 24th in Massachusetts for the veterans. So I'm looking forward to you picking your days. Right on, Hawk. Hey, Tracy. Just love the heart bale. Me too. Because we could totally, oh, that looks pretty cool as well. Holy smokes. Okay. So I'm thinking, what if we did a bigger heart? Why not? Well, we were going to do all those different ones and stuff, and I don't know. My brain is fixated. Let me ruminate a little. Hey, Brenda. Oh, well, hey, RJ, Lita's grandson. I hope he's having a good day. Hooray for the weekend. Did I lose? No, there it is. Tickle my like button. Like, I freaking love it on the front. Oh my god. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like this. Jennifer says variety is the spice of life. Yes, it is. Spicy. Because I'm visualizing. Oh, I gotta get my planner out. Because otherwise it's like trying to grab smoke. Also, I have to tell you guys something very funny to me. It's probably not funny to anybody else, but I was hanging out with my chickens quite a bit yesterday. And Lita says you should have seen his smile from ear to ear. Oh, good. So just picture if it's like, it's a commercial Okay, and this is the idea that I'd had, and it's a commercial where the entire cast is chickens. So it's a chicken trying to sell this thing to other chickens, okay? Like, and they're probably, they're Muppets. Okay, so yes, I'm really going to tell them this. Anybody who's watched 46 minutes into my live stream, I don't know if they've earned or deserved it. So, but here we go. Achy cloaky got you down? Preparation H for when your cloaca ache. Okay, yep. No, I shouldn't have said that out loud probably, but it tickled the mix out of me, so. But, so that's what because Nutmeg lays the biggest eggs, and so she'll be hollering after she finishes laying an egg, and I'll be like, achy cloaky? And she's just like, bark, bark, bark. So, anyways, so I'm gonna trace this. Teresa's like, oh yeah. Okay. So this always helps me to just kind of trace the cab that I'm using. Thank you, Walk. You're very kind. Anytime, Brooke. Anytime. Okay. So I've been just walking around the house muttering achy cloaky like all day. Has it been all day? Yeah. He says yeah. I don't think in my whole life I've ever made such a perfect little wire wrapped heart. Okay. Again, not well, I'm glad I'm better at wire wrapping than I am at drawing, but we'll figure it out, huh? And so what if we had so I'm kind of thinking the first wire would sit here. What did I just walk into? Chicken butts and thoughts. Hey, chick with an edge. Achy cloaky got you down. Because like pharmaceutical commercials are some of the most absurd things I've ever seen in like my whole life anyways. So achy breaky cloaky, no. Yep. And so I'm not entirely certain yet how I would join these together, but in my head, it's a 28 gauge. It's like our wire wrapping masterclass on the figure 8 heart, where we just did this one weave coming around. But that's one version. So instead of having it drawn out that same way, let's see. Would we be able to accomplish this with, if we did that wrap there, so then that one comes in just a little. And then probably on the back. Ooh, I like that. Okay, but they'll actually, that would be gorgeous. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, and then 4. They're not dashed right now. Okay. And then where do we have those ones end? Because this one could come down to there, and then this one could come down to there. All right, let's try it. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, which is like the best song to line dance to. How are you doing today, chick? Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be scribbling out of frame. So let's see. How's that? So I can't go past. Okay, hopefully that'll work. Thank you for letting me know, Rachel. Right stitching? Okay, so the idea is that I've just drawn out is a lot of these lines that you're seeing are on the back because the front is kind of just this and then a single edging line that comes around. And then this one's going to be on the edge, and then the rest of them are going to be kind of like swirling in on the back because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Whenever it comes to my polymer clay, the backs of my cabs are like the worst part. I could really do better. Or at least they're one of the worst parts that could use the most work. So again, we're going to pull out those 4, and do not despair, for I will be probably, hopefully, maybe doing a tutorial on this design. We're just prototyping it today. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. Do 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 do. So I'm going to bring all of these together, all 4 of these wires, with the 21 gauge half round. And you can always tell which side is which because of the way that the light flashes off of it. This one is the flat side, and this one is the round side. Brooke says that's what I like about bead embroidery with cabs. You can just cover up any problem with beads or leather. Nice. I mean, and I don't feel like the backs are problematic. They're just, they're very organic. So there's that. Ooh, that's a good idea to painter's tape my zone. If I had any painter's tape, I'd do that. And then, boom. So I like to do that first loop, and then I pin, like I hold with my pliers and tug, and then hold with my pliers and tug, because I want those square wires to sit very snug shoulder to shoulder. Okay, that's a dog. There was a hawk in the backyard bothering my girls today, so I've got the windows open and I'm keeping an ear out. But I've got the girls closed up in their enclosure now, so they've got their coop and then their chicken run. Really helps when I didn't do the best job applying pictures or silver leaf to the back of a glass cab. Gotcha, Brooke. So there's that. Doing the old smushy squish. You know, I bet we could just do a prong on the back a little. So how many have we done? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I'm going to go 9 and 10. So that's 10 full wraps. And I'm going to be taking notes as I do this. And I realize this is out of frame, but it is what it is. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to try to do a very sharp bend. Boop. With our backmost wire. And then I'm going to try to do a very sharp bend. Oh, it's all muddy and gross. That's fine. And then I'm, whoop. And that's what I mean by whenever they twist. It's not the end of the world. There we go. So there's our prong. And I'm going to grab it, and then I'm going to try to get that wire to continue that away. And this way I get to utilize that wire on a bolder edge instead of just being taken up by the whole back. So we'll try that out. So there's one side with the prong. And so again, I'm going to open that up. I'm going to get in there. I'm going to bend up. And then I'm going to bend. Then I think I'm actually going to grab on the other side right there to get a crispy shape. And now that gives me, yes, so I can bend against it, maybe. Just being kind of careful. There we are. Yeah, I think it's better to bend it when I'm on the outside because then the bend is going to end up being more in line with the other side. And so from here, I'm just going to cross over. No, I'm not. Let's make it tidy. I'm going to do a wrap. There's one. And there's two. And it looks like I can do a full 3 wraps underneath the prong. And then that way it's not just a naked crossover. So there's one. Some mush. Oh, I love it. And then 2. And then again, I'm just going to tighten it down, give it the old squishy smush, check and see if I'm still pleased. There's 3. 4, whoop. So a trick I've been using more and more lately is just putting the jaws of my pliers on the wire to squish things in that way. Because my thumbnails, like I broke this one off, and I broke this one off, and then I broke this one off. Like today and yesterday. Eep. And then we're coming around town. So now I'm going to pull the prong wire that we've been working on. I'm just lifting it up a bit. And so now I'm going to come through here. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. Do 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 do. Okay, are we still in frame? We seem to be. So how are y'all doing today? What are you up to? I'm grabbing and I'm pulling through. Coming around and squish. Yep, so we're going to do 3 on each side. Whoop. Okay. And now, how many did I do? That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's see if I have enough on the other side because I'd like to make the sides match, just because why not? Just because I'm striving for symmetry doesn't mean I have to achieve it, but sometimes just the act of striving can get really good results. Okay, so I've just got 3 past the prong on this side. So I'm going, ooh. You okay, honey? You just woke up with something in your throat? Yeah. I gotta go love on the dog real quick. Yeah. You got a cough? Oh, he's a good big boy. You okay? Yeah. Oh, right into the microphone. Sorry, everybody. There's my dog coughing up a hairball. You okay? Yeah. It's okay. Okay. You're good. All right. Oh, and I just realized I don't even have my other light on. Boom. Solar flare. There we go. Ooh, Chick says, I'm working on a stained glass leaded window today, getting a head start on the Renaissance Festival. That's cool. Michelle says, recovering from a root canal. Oh my God, that had to be redone from over 7 years ago. And it has an infection that has gotten worse. Oh my God. So you were keeping my mind off of it. Oh my gosh, Michelle, I hope everything goes okay. Hey, Dagnar, I didn't see you pop in. Got to prep my cases for the craft show tomorrow. Oh, that's exciting. Do-do, do-do, do-do. Okay, so I've opened those up a little bit, and I'm going to snip, because that's what we've got going so far. So now I'm going to find the center, but then I'm going to come offset from it just a bit. I actually know exactly what I'm going to use. One of my good friends sent me these really amazing pliers that I didn't really know what I was going to be using them for. And I think Randy's going to make me a really cool, well, honestly, we'll probably be making it together just because that's how we roll. But we're going to be making a really cool pliers stand for these Wubbers pliers, y'all. And this is going to be perfect for this. So I can hold it nice and firm, and it gives me a nice flat surface that I can bend against. I'm going to rotate it. There we are. And then this also gives me a really cool surface. I got to go grab a clamp real quick. I'm really looking forward to getting the streaming area over here set up. I need one more camera arm and a mount that we're going to screw into the wall. That way we can have the face cam. And then, well, honestly, well, I don't want to clip it onto that because that's not secured to anything. But then I'm not going to have to keep bringing all my stuff over there. We can just do our thing over in the wire wrapping area. Oh my gosh, Trisella says just got accepted to a month-long show in April. Super excited. Oh my gosh, that sounds intense. So this is a little clamp that apparently I had saved the wrong person's information about, and then I've lost. So I'm not certain who sent me this clamp anymore because I lost the little paper, but thank you. You know who you are, I think. And I'm just going to put this in here and wing nut clamp it down. We could also use a ring clamp, and I may do that for the other side. I don't know. And see which one I prefer. And I'm going to use the head of these pliers to be kind of like an anvil. Gotcha. Stitch says, looking at Wubbers pliers makes me feel broke. Not as broke as some other pliers, but broke enough. Yeah, I would have honestly, and I think they said they didn't want their name named. But if the person who sent me these hadn't sent me these, I would have never made the investment because that was a big scary number. But this is officially my first time using them for not just an experiment to see, to get ideas. So I'm just using them as an anvil. Oh my God, that's so nice. To press that prong down. Okay, I probably should have made my prongs a little farther apart from each other but we can just take this and go like, well, now the reason I've clamped it is because I want all of these wires to behave like none of this is happening. Like, I don't want them distorting on me or twisting or putting any stress on the wraps that we've done. So let's see if that clamp was necessary. Let's see if we can pull this off just like this, because it may not have been. Because my worry is that I'll come in here. Oop, didn't even grab it. And yeah, it's going to twist this top wire. I need something to keep that top wire from getting ornery. So I'm going to see if I prefer that clamp or if I prefer the ring clamp, which I do really like this ring clamp because it didn't have any wing nuts for me to mess about with. No way. Oh my God. Who? Amy? She just paid some bills for us. Thank you so much, Amy. So we just had our first custom bead order be placed. So if anybody wants to see some custom beads get made tomorrow from noon to 5 p.m. over on Kick, Mama's gonna be working. Holy smokes. Okay. And then I just wedge that into the bum of the thing. Achy cloaky, got you down. Sorry. Now this one's definitely a little bit more cumbersome, being as it is. But then we're just going to shape that around. Nice little quick release. Whatever clamp that you're using, I do recommend making sure that it does have a little bit of leather to keep the wood from biting your wire. Which show is it, Trisella? And then I'm just turning that prong upwards. Because that's going to be holding the booty. And now we're going to pull our wire. Oh, and it sits so nice, y'all. Oh, I love that. Okay, so there's little prongs on his butt. I love it. Yeah, the number is big enough to be spooky. But, I mean, they seem like really good pliers, y'all. Like, it seems worth it. Finishing up my work day. This is dark tea time. Okay, so now what's the next thing we're doing? It looks like the next thing we're doing, because keep in mind, the bail has been taken care of. That is our bail up here, which I'm wondering if we'd be able to do a little bit of squish, squish, and a little bit of squish, squish. And so I'm holding on to the little middle part. Just trying to see if we can get that bail to be a little bit more centered. I was gonna say, speaking of achy cloaky. Right, Michelle? That was very satisfying. Herp derp and derp and doo. Herp derp doodle boop and doo. Oh, Chestview says you make it look so easy. That's a massive compliment. Thank you. It's not. I'm trying my hardest. But with practice comes progress for sure. So our bail is taken care of. I just have to figure out how we're going to be attaching all this stuff. And really, I think I may have to remake another heart and have all the bails be like happening in the same way. I think that's what we're going to do. We get to make another heart. And then this one, if I make a whole necklace out of this, this would be the thing that I have the dangle down in the back for the counterweight. Hey, Mia. Mia says, hi, I love watching your chainmail videos. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've just recorded another chainmail video that should be coming out in the next while. I don't know when it's going to come out, but we've recorded it. But I've missed doing chainmail, and I'm going to be doing more chainmail. And so I'm going to do another like 10-inch section of this 21 gauge square. And now the same way, let's see if we can do this heart again, you guys. So I'm going to go like this in the middle. I'm going to grab it, and we're going to do that bend. And then I do like to use my pliers to hold it to keep it from twisting. And then I can just squeeze those ends together really nice and firm. And I do love that. And now I'm gonna hold it like that, just on the tip of the little pinch, and then I'm gonna open it up. And this would probably be better with pliers that have the same size round on each side. I'm actually gonna try to And now I'm getting weird. Okay. I don't want to overwork the wire, you know? Like, because sometimes one of the most beautiful things that I love about wire wrapping is just the way that the wire wants to behave on its own. Okay, and now we're going to use the 8mm. Hey, Amber. She says, hello, I'm new, watching you while I work on clay jewelry. Right on. That is very neat. Welcome to the channel. And then bringing this around. Again on the 8mm side of our mandrel pliers. Sometimes I feel like it's not as round as it could be because some of this stuff is coming out a little weird. Huh. Oh well. And now from here, I'm going to take this and I'm going to hold on to it with my flat nose pliers right there in the middle. And then we're going to bend that up. And I'm not going to do any serious smushing on anything just yet. Except for maybe, yes I am. Haha. And I'm going to pull off like 12 inches. Let's do more. 14 inches of this 21 gauge half round. Trisella says it's part of the Mount Vernon Tulip Festival. 36 artists from the Stanwood Kamano Arts Guild show in an old school house right across from the tulip fields is a small building, and we have a central checkout station, so not all vendors need to be there in person every day. Oh my gosh, each vendor spends 2 or 3 days working the register and answering questions. Oh, Trisella, that's awesome. Like, that sounds amazing. And tulips. Hey, Bailey's Jody says, I'm a wire wrapper. So cool to see you live. My friend texted me to come see. Happy to be here. Well, hey, and thank you to you and your friend for watching. Y'all make what we do possible. So otherwise, it's just me hanging out here, babbling out loud to my own self. Which is much more fun with y'all's company. So we are going to get in here, kind of centered up, same as what we were before. Hey, Noel. So we're just kind of coiling around, and I'm only going to do these 5 because I think I'm going to splice this in with the rest of the bale. And so I'm going to try to bring it on down. I'm going to snip off the rest of our little tail there so it's not pokey outy. I'm getting that scooched all the way up. It's like, I don't know why, but it reminds me of just pulling pants on, pulling the bale's pants up, and then pinching that down. We can come in here from the end. It's always nice to meet other kindred spirits who love crafting, so thank you guys for coming. Uh-oh. I definitely like them better with the points coming in together. So there's that. Well, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I liked the first one better, but that was just the most perfect little heart ever. So I'm going to leave this as it is. Still looks cool on front. And we'll be joining this into the bale or into the rest of the necklace somehow. So I'm really excited about that. Though really, now that I'm looking at it. Because I don't want the little end of our wire here to like, oh, you know what we might be able to do though, is fill just that heart part with UV resin. But now I'm deviating way too far from what comes like in the craft along kit. Oh, Trisella says the schoolhouse is also on the property of a nursery, so plants and flowers everywhere. Wow. That's going to be gorgeous. Like, what an experience to get to vend at that. Ooh, Noel says, I'm going in my craft room and make something. Inspiration activated. Amber says, I'm just doing the monotonous task of putting earring backs on. Yeah. Necessary though. Because I'm thinking, now that I'm looking at this, it's like, well, because that little bit's going to be like poking up. So what if we took one of these wires and like framed the actual front of the heart, like, you know? Wackadoo says, I'm just killing time till hubby gets off work. He's taking me out to Thai food tonight for date night. Oh, that's exciting. What's your favorite Thai dish? Ooh, Mia says, where else do you go live other than YouTube? Tuesdays and Saturdays, we also go live exclusively over on Kick. And then on Fridays, we dual stream to YouTube and Kick. But YouTube is where we got our start going. But YouTube gets kind of weird sometimes about whether or not it actually sends out notifications to folks. So we're experimenting with other platforms. And I really do enjoy Kick. So let's get the back figured out the rest of the way. Because I feel like I should do, you know, this may have looked cool just doing a whole frame around. But how are we going to hold the button? Oh, heck. I'm just using this one as a placeholder because it doesn't have all those extra all those extra bits and bobs. Okay, so I think to hold the button of the heart, like the little pointy bit here, we're going to do, and I'm using my stepped flat nose pliers for these, but you could also use like chain nose pliers, or you could even take flat nose like this and use like a grinder or something perhaps to remove some material on each side. But I got these for like $6 at a bead store in Springfield like a lifetime ago. But I think you can get them on Rio Grande, and on Etsy. Ooh, hey, Christy says, just joined. Could you tell me about the heart? Yeah, this is one of our polymer clay hearts that we're sending out in our February craft along kits. But we also sell our handmade cabochons, whether it's polymer clay or fused glass, on our website too. So, but yeah, it's polymer clay. We were making these in last Friday's live stream. So I'm going to use this one to do a nice bend, just boop. But I like the stepped nose pliers specifically because I really like being able, I should have done the additional wrap first, huh? Yeah, I should have. That's okay though. I've not done it this way before. We'll just flatten it back out. Squishy, squishy, squish. Squishy, squishy, mush. Do 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 do. Yeah, on the next version, I may just do a continuous, like, we'll see how it comes out. My mind, my like brain is bursting. Like so many ideas. I'm just trying to keep up. And what are those? The pliers are stepped nose pliers or tapered flat nose pliers. These are the 2mm. It's changed since I purchased them, so I can never remember. Ooh, what are drunken noodles? Hey, Christina, how's it going? Okay, so I'm going to cut 2 lengths of these 21 gauge. I hope you're having a beautiful Friday. The weather here is amazing. Super yummy Thai dish, right on. Is it very spicy? Okay, so we're going to come in here. And again, we're going to identify that's the flat side because of the way that the wire flashes. And so flat side to the wire. I'm going to do, there's one. And the position that I'm aiming for this to sit is like here, like right before the curve in starts to happen. Right on. Christina says pretty good. A bit gray here, but overall a good day. Nice. It was, I mean, it's kind of overcast now. It was so sunshiny, bluest blue sky I've seen yesterday. And it was so nice. We got to spend just about the whole day in the garden, which I'm wondering if that's why my brain is just bursting today. Because nothing inspires me like rooting around in the dirt and hollering at some chickens. And I saw a butterfly yesterday. Like at first I was like, there's no way, that's got to be a leaf. It was a monarch butterfly. And I was like, what are you doing here? Like, it made me wonder if maybe somebody had raised some and released them, because like there is nothing blooming around here. And I'm like, I hope you find something to eat. So we've got some dandelions going in the garden. But ooh, Wackadoo says medium spice, noodles, veggies, and chicken. I can dig it. If you want spicy, Burmese food will burn a hole in your stomach. Oh no, no, I'm a milk is spicy. Like I was like, did you get spicy Doritos to Randy? Because like they have that like sweet chili spicy. They were just regular Doritos, and I was like, so no, I'm good. I'm getting a little better about being able to eat spicy food, but it's not my favorite. So to put it mildly, I guess, like yes, that's a good spot. And it's just enough that we can do a little in the wire to get it to hug right. Ooh, Noel says, wait, people raise butterflies? Yeah, you can from some different, like it's usually, let's see. There's one that I was looking at, and it's usually for like homeschool groups or like school groups, or people who are like me and just don't leave their house and want a whole bunch of butterflies. But you can raise and release them depending on your area and depending on the species. So that's different from region to region. Holy crow! We just got raided by Lady Siren. Hey, lady, over on Kick. How are you doing today? Hey, everybody. But yeah, you can. I recommend giving it a Google. There's different companies that raise them and stuff. It's pretty interesting. I like it. Okay, so here we have our other little piece. We are just working on making a wire wrapped heart with like all sorts of different stuff going on. So if anybody has any questions, just holler at me. First man says, used to be able to eat very spicy, but stomach after a certain age told me to cut it out. Gotcha. That's fair. And Trisella says, I'm a spice woos. What's that? Even mild is uncomfortable. Oh, a wuss. Okay. Gotcha. I was like, I read woos and thought moose, and I was like, I don't know what that means. I've tried to build my tolerance, but after decades, it just hasn't worked. Right on. Wow. Brenda says we have a butterfly society up here in northern Wisconsin. That's cool. Okay, so we're going to identify the flat side of the wire again, and then we're going to come in and we're going to fold that around, then fold that around. Uh-oh, does my stream info still say that I'm lampboard glassing? Nah, it's fine. First man says we have a butterfly sanctuary here in the Dallas. Oh, nice. Get caterpillars and then watch the whole life cycle. We did it in 2nd grade. Oh, that's cool. We're planting fennel this year for they're a host plant for the swallowtail butterflies. And so I mean that in fennel, like it'll be pretty, I guess. Like we don't really eat a lot of fennel, but the swallowtails have been eating my parsley to death and my dill, but that's fine. We do. Laura says, hey, Vaughn, Jim said I can't go camping if I take the trip I planned with my cousin. Scold him, please. Bring your cousin to the trip. Michelle says, we have so many cool flutterbys here, and I always try to keep the caterpillars safe just because I love flutterbys, right? He's getting the enzymes you need to digest. Oh, I should have counted. We are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, excellent. So I'm going to bring this around. There we go. And I'm going to snip. And I'm going to smush. There we go. Uh-oh, I snipped too short. So now I'm just going to encourage it around. There we go. And then I'm going to scooch this side up too. Ooh, we'll be in Quebec City for a week of immersion. Oh, that'll be nice. Traveling's so much fun. Like, especially when it's kind of chill like that. Well, hopefully it'll be chill for y'all. But to just be immersed in it. Okay. So now we can do what I had started to do. And I'm going to grab here with these narrow nose pliers. And I'm just doing a little bit of a key turn. It's like turning a key in a lock or a vroom vroom. But I'm going to put that there. Whoop, and I just love these pliers because by smushing it up just as deep as I can go, it keeps both of those little notches the same size, which I could use these ones as well, but I wanted a narrower lip, which I'm hoping will be okay. I hadn't really thought about it. So I'm just grabbing that and then bending forward. If you can see from this angle, the difference. So this should be more accommodating to the curve of the heart. Tell him I can't miss a camp along, # not a cult. That's true. We would be devastated. We would miss you terribly. But also I understand. Like, I'm the worst at scolding. Don't make me do this, Laura. Okay, so that's just enough to hug the little butt to keep it from popping out. Achy cloaky, got you down. Preparation H. For when your cloaca ache. If you want to support monarch butterflies and are in their flight path, plant a local pollinator garden. Make sure the plants are native to your area. Yes, like Asclepias. We've got quite a bit of Asclepias lined up to be planted this year because we do have the sorry, my brain's in like 30 places at once. Just stop it, but we'll be devastated. Gotcha. Okay, so now that we have that, we can do the next step on the back, which I think is going to be taking this wire and just shaping it around? Question mark. Do 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 do. And I'm just getting that curve to be more or less the same on each side to start with, because we may end up doing something other than all the spirals that I had originally planned, which is okay. I hear little chirp chirps of birds outside. Oh. Spring is in the air, and I am Twitter-pated with life right now. Like, I'm like, I just want to go outside. Like, yesterday I dug a hole, and it's going to be a garden bed, but I just started digging. Like, I was like, let's go. Okay, so that's how that's coming along. And then we've got that first line coming down that away. So now that we've done that, can we fit the little heart right there? Because, oh, that does look so cool. Again, my fear is that it's going to want to lift. But I mean, it might be okay. We'll see. We'll have to risk it. Brisket. No. Okay. Because what I was thinking of, if we didn't use that separate little heart section, that we could totally come around here on the front, bringing this wire just in to travel the edge of our heart. Oh, I think I like Yes, I don't. And then I'm done. No, I'm done. Done. No, I'm done. Sorry, I'm thinking still. What I'm debating right now is if I should do the coiling for the bale first, or if I should just like bend the wires. I think we're going to have the best bet with lining these up just as best as we can. Ooh, coffee. Slamming the rest of that. And wish me luck, y'all. I'm taking a gamble. So I went like that. And then I'm just going to get these pliers under there just enough. You could use a marker. I don't have a marker. So I just did a little bit of a training bend. Clearly the answer is to make 2 versions. You are correct. But I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to lift this side out. I'm going to grab with our flat nose pliers and I'm going to bend. Hey, Jenny, how's it going? And then I'm going to grab it and I'm going to go like all the way up. But I'm leaving that space for now. Or am I? I don't know. We'll see. Stay tuned to find out. Oh, I'm glad you were able to make it too, Jenny. What are you up to today? And then again, I'm going to take this. Then we're in our heart. Shot to the heart. Oh, totally off topic, but Randy and I found one of our new favorite Christmas movies, and it's not Die Hard. It's A Long Kiss Goodnight. It is so good. I hadn't seen it since I was a kid, and it is still really, really good. I'm taking kid to doctor's appointment. Ooh, right on. I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible. And so now, before doing any of that other weaving and different things that we'll probably need to do, we can check our symmetry or shaping. It doesn't have to be symmetrical. Like so many folks get hung up on like symmetry, and it's like until you're like nailing symmetry, embrace the asymmetry. It sells really well. Like so just because something isn't my cup of tea doesn't mean that someone who stops by my booth isn't going to just love it. So there's that. Okay. So that's shaped around like so. I'm going to go ahead and start the coils. And I'm going to give myself like 20 inches of this. Fortunately, the kits come with 7 yards. So you have quite a bit of the half round 21 gauge copper wire to use. And so that's coming towards the back. Smash. Okay, so we've done the same little bit of coils that we had going on the other 2 little hearts that we did, but I'm going to do this one probably a full centimeter, maybe 2 centimeters, dodging so I don't get myself in the eyeballs. The whole time trying to make sure that I'm keeping the flat side down of our wire. Okay, and then I'm gonna slide that on down. Whoo. Oh, they're not quite even. That's okay. We can make it work. Okay. Ah! Ooh. Sorry, sometimes it bends a little bit more than what I had wanted. But again, that is okay. I'm going to pull on just the side that's a little low. I'm going to get my wires crossed. Did I know? There we are. Wire crossed lovers. Lols. Instead of star-crossed lovers, like Romeo and Juliet. So yeah, I'm just bending that end there so that I have something to resist it. Oh, to resist against. There we go. Oh my gosh. Now what's going on here? What's the holdup, y'all? There we are. There's one side, and now I'm going to go ahead and tug on the other side. And it's just not wanting to come. And this is where I'm afraid I'm going to be distorting everything. But we got to try, huh? We've got to. Don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart. Do, 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 do. Oh, and that might be okay. Just as is. Let's see. I mean, I don't think it's the end of the world. It's not what I was going for, but it's cute. So we're just going to go with it. Stitching says, can never have enough wire. LOL, but I've only been wrapping a month. No, yeah, basically you can never have enough wire. Like even buying in bulk spools, I always need to restock on something. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and trim off these little hooks that I made because they are just hooking on everything. And I'm going to continue that wire around. And I'm going to do the old smushy squishy. There we go. And now from here, next time I may make the curve of the heart a little more like kind of in on the cab. Though really this being there is going to keep it from popping out. It's going to keep it from popping out. So this top edge wire is truly just more for decoration almost. Okay. Whoosh. So we're going to curve this down on the back side of the cab because there's a little less material in the way. And from here, I'm going to gauge, and I'm going to have right there in a bit be where I bend my wire up. There we go. Ooh, Cassie says, are you going to be looking at the hashtag craft along with Vaughn today? I am. If any of y'all are crafting along with me or made anything this week following any of our tutorials or using any of the materials out of our shop, or quite frankly, just crafting and you want all of us to see it, you can do hashtag craft along with Vaughn. And I'm going to be checking Instagram first because I still haven't figured out how to check hashtags on Facebook. but we'll get it figured out. So there's those two. I kind of feel like I should have done a little bit of a wrap like here and here to hold things together. But again, this is going to hold that heart down. So we don't really have to worry, you know. And we could have that. Oh, I kind of love that. I love that a bunch. Okay. All right. I'm going to lift. So that really holds the heart in just snug. And then everything else from there gets to just be bail. So, all right, let us continue. Boop, doo, 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 doo. Do 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 boo do 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 do. And so I'm just kind of continuing this down kind of quick, kind of messy, trying to not be messy, but it's a thing that happens. It's okay. Squish, squish, squish. Some mush. Ring. Okay, so now I don't want to go too far. I just want to keep that nice and tight into the crevice of the heart. And now from here, these curves that we had done on the back, I am now going to bring them mirror imagedly, like symmetrically. Sorry. I'm going to lift everybody out just a smidge from the back of the heart, just to give me room to work. And I'm going to wrap around all 4 wires. And it's going to be a little weird on this first one because I don't want to do it too tight because we're kind of just introducing everyone, all the wires on this first wrap. And then from there, it'll be snug again. So that's our little transition. That's okay. Really not as bad as I thought it would be, but of all the times, that is the place to give yourself a little bit of slack because it's like, look, you're cramming in 2 more pieces of wire. It's going to be a little strange. Possibly. And so now just wrap in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so I'm going to branch off now on that side. And I'm going to branch off on this one. Oh, and now I'm going to lift this out again just a bit, and I'm going to train these wires around, and I'm going to achy cloaky. We're sticking it through the butt, like of the heart, to just kind of come through right there. Hey, Steffi, how's it going? Cassie says, on Facebook, at least on the phone, you search the craft along with Vaughn without the hashtag and see most recent. I found the button with the 2 little lines and circles and then selected most recent. Ooh, that is very helpful. Ooh, Jennifer says, I've been using that hashtag on several of my crochet projects that I posted to my Facebook page. Okay, we'll definitely be checking Facebook too then. And so, wait, I don't know if I should have done that. Okay, pull it back out of the butt. We're not doing that. We're coming around the side. And then I'm going to pass through right here on each side. Not pulling too hard because we don't want to make it be like distorted or anything. But I'm just going to curve it. We're coming through right there. Ah! Oh, thank you so much, Tashers. So Sister of the Hook has subscribed to Back to Earth Creations. They've been a subscriber for a total of 2 months over on Kick. Thank you so much. I love that. Thank you. Y'all's support means the world to me. It really does. And then Pulling that down. There we go. And so I'm just going to have those kind of sit there like that for a minute. Because again, I don't know if I shoulda, but I did. So we'll see how it goes. I may have benefited from using a deeper prong initially, because then I could have put in a little spiral there on the sides. Speaking of a spiral there on the sides, I can just clip off all the rest of this. That's just extra. I should have clipped it before we got everything cinched down, but that's not the end of the world. We'll just give it the old squishy smush. Right, stitching says that poor heart needs more than preparation age at this point. True that. Wackadoo says, I got my first orphan bead box today. I'm very impressed. Very cool. Steffi says, it's been a minute since you did polymer clay calves for the crafty boxes. It has, and I've missed making polymer clay, but it's a lot of work. It is so much work. Like, I'm a little, we have what should be the last batch today will be going into the oven and getting it's finished put on tomorrow. Okay, so now I'm going to take these. There's probably about 2 inches of wire. We're just going to use our round nose pliers, and I'm going to grab this, and I'm just going to start coiling it in. I like that. I like that a lot. And then coil, coil, coil. Thank you, Christina. She said, nice. 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 And again, doesn't have to be symmetrical. It's just a little heart. Okay, so that's weird. That one's like poking up and out a bit. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to steal a bit of space from farther in. That's so strange. Well, what if I took this and I went like that? And then if I took this and tried to gently cram my pliers in there and went like that. Kind of steampunky, why not? The shape of this side's still just a little strange, but that's okay. So now from here, I'm going to snip and snip the same length on either side. And this is where I'm going to use my petite nose round nose pliers. And again, I always show this, but this way you can see the difference. It just makes a difference in how small of a initial loop you can make. Like, look at that tiny little loop, y'all. Teeny tiny. Love it. That's true. Steffi says actual hearts aren't symmetrical after all. That's true. Is this impromptu wrapping? Kind of. I'm prototyping out February's official craft along. Man, I have chewed up the wire. I don't like taking the pliers out and then having to stick them back in because I don't often get the same kind of grip. Okay, so I'm just making a little spiral for on the side. But yeah, definitely just having ideas as they come. We'd started with, I was going to try to do something with this, and now well, here we are. All right on. Yeah, that was kind of the idea. It helps so much to just trace the cab first and then just start laying things down. Use a pencil, it erases, and practice, 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 as with all things. that cute little spiral, you guys. I think my face is sunburned. My face hurts. Smush and squish. So I do like to smush it and angle them just a little forward. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, and so now I'm going to take these and I'm just going to twist a little. And what I'm trying to accomplish here is getting the wires to be perpendicular to where they were existing. So, and then I'm going to do it mirror, so turning towards the center. So there's those two, and they do not reach at all. And I left that gap initially because I thought, oh my God, y'all, look at how cute that is. Oh, I love that so much. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Oh. Do do do. I am so excited, you guys. I can't believe. Ooh, Stitching says scrap wire, silver, or copper can be sent to a refinery to be melted down. Yes, it can. I'm hoarding mine to melt down my own self though, but that's because I want to do that someday. So I'm going to take the same heart that we had started getting going. So it's got the gap in there. Oh my. I just arted my pants. Like, this is so cool. I'm having so much fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Yeah, I like the stacked tips. Just the tip. And I'm going to bring this in here, and I'm going to go like, I can remove it. So right here, I'm going to take this, oopsie, making sure that they're flat and bending up. It got me. Christine says, that's fun. I see the drawing of ideas there on the table. Yeah, I've started, I was doing it digitally, but it's not as fun. Like, I like the smell of books. And like, even though it's mostly in my head most of the time because I've lost my sense of smell. Let me see. You know, I can still smell it. It's good. But yeah, books have like a whole, like, it's nice to, digital stuff just feels as intangible as having the idea. Like, yes, it's written down, but I can't like touch it. It's in my tablet still. I like drawing it and the scratch of the graphite and the stink of the book and the, so. Oh, I think I missed a question. Let's see. Noel says I have a baggie full, no clue. Oh, he says, hey, Oksana, what do you do with your scrap silver? Oh, I'm not Oksana. I'm Yvonne. But that's a really sweet compliment, though. She's super cool. Like, I'm very happy to be confused with Oksana. She's way more professional than me. That tickles me, though. Okay, well, I bent my thing, and it stabbed me so hard that it bent the wire again, so it jackknifed. And so let's see if we can't get that unbent. And then just bringing that wire up. Okay, everybody, I gotta sign off. All right, on Hawk. We'll see you around. Have a great rest of your day. I've lost my pliers. Oh, I put them away. They're gone forever. Okay, let's see. And so I just want that bent enough that it'll be, see, that's kind of like stair-stepped offset. But yeah, that is good advice. I think just Googling metal refineries or like fine silver refineries or something. So, right now, I think these are the glitter line. And so if you just search glitter line round nose pliers, like with either petite or tiny or small, it should help you find what you're looking for. Okay, so now from here, I'm going to continue this little bit of coiling around both of the stems of the heart. Like two sparrows in a hurricane, trying to find their way. Head full of dreams and faith that can move anything. Oh, I did too many. I need to remove like 3 coils. So there's 1, 2. I need a kiss. I'm gonna take the mic off. I'll be right back. Y'all behave. I love both of you very much. Okay. Alrighty. I'm back. He looks a bit indignant. So Randy's going to pick up Abby from work. And I have to take this opportunity to shamelessly plug my friend Sisters of the Hook. That's Tasher's Sisters of the Hook over on Cake. She is going to be doing a crochet along on Sunday. And I'm going to be crocheting along with her. So if anybody wants to come and hang out in a really cool stream, that's not my stream, but she's just fantastic and it's really good stuff and crocheting. But yeah, we'll be over there doing that. Hey, Dark Mist, how's it going? Sorry. Oh, I'm so excited about existing. Like, I'm just like full of it. I don't know what to do with myself. Okay, I'm going to wire wrap. And like the part of my brain that exists only to be grumpy is like, well, maybe you could do your taxes. And I'm like, shut up. Going back to ignoring that I need to file my taxes. Little Sprite says, I have to get going. Work is done. Got to take my baby dog out for a walk. Bye, Little Sprite. You have a great rest of your day. Okay. Focus. We can do this. You behave, says Steffi. Okay. So, that's so cool. You guys, like, I can't even get over that we're making this together right now. This is the coolest thing. And now, since we did that little twist, we can make those wires sit next to each other like they're friends. And then we're going to squish them. And then I said we're going to squish them. So let's see if we can pull those in a little tighter. So I should have done my bend. Like, well, hey, we're working with Parawire. I'm going to set that down. I'm going to grab my flat nose pliers. I'm going to straighten these. Oof. Back out. Trying to pay attention to where the like flat of the wire would have been anyways. Oh, Wackadoo says, tomorrow I'm going to make a tray that is 1950s retro with the cat and some of the other icons from that era. Oh, that'll be neat. I still like that whole theme of your studio, like, is so cool. Okay. So I'm going to, if your hands are fumbling and it's just not going the way that you feel like you need it to, just do one wire at a time. You don't always have to be juggling two. Okay, so now I'm going to take that and I'm going to bend upright again. And just getting them to where they'll sit a little side by side. Okay, that's much better. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need to be. So there's, right, Erica? Erica says turning out perfect. Thank you. But I like the warm copper with it too. Me as well. Now, this is something that's just this moment occurred to me because we're sending out bare copper in the kits. And it's just occurred to me that if you're wire wrapping a polymer clay cabochon, I'm going to have to do some testing to see how it holds up to being dipped into liver of sulfur, because I think we'll need to cover it with painter's tape before polishing it. So that's kind of tricky. But yeah, we're making a nice wide flat veil. And I'm going to, just because I kind of want to see it just done, I'm going to do a relatively simple veil perhaps. But then I say that and I'm like, or we could not. And I'm like, okay, let's do that. We're going to do a simple bail. You could cover as polishing can scratch the glass or a stone. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I like the sort of ram's horn bail you do sometimes. Yeah. Well, this one I wanted to show y'all a trick that I am just in love with currently, because there's a lot of wire ends sticking up out of here, like a bunch of them. And that can be a little problematic sometimes. So what we're going to do is we're going to continue around, keeping these wires flat, shoulder to shoulder. That's what I really like the square wire for, is because it just bundles so nicely into that shape. And I probably should have given myself a little bit more wire than what I did for doing this wrapping, but that's okay. Just hearing the birds outside, oh, that makes me so happy. Brenda says maybe antique the bare copper before making. Right on. And I really do think the polymer clay would probably be fine. There's a big question mark on that one. Being dipped into the liver of sulfur, it's the actual polishing that I'm afraid would, because polymer clay is so soft, like turquoise or amber soft. I'm gonna Google real quick to see if there is a Mohs hardness of polymer clay. Yeah, there's not really a Mohs hardness, but it's crazy soft, y'all. Like, ooh. Stitching says you could teach them the egg oxidizing trick. That's a good idea for folks who don't have liver or sulfur, where you boil and crush eggs and stick the pendant in the bag. That's a good idea. Gotcha. First Man says polymer clay is vinyl, so it'll always be flexible and never be as hard as stone. That's true, but like it scratches so easily. So like with the very lightest brush of sandpaper would leave marks. And I'm thinking it's very similar to how like malachite or turquoise or amber would be, you could dip a piece of scrap clay in. Ah, look at you, Kitty. That's a good idea. Yeah, oh, it's totally baked. 100% baked. But it's just not very scratch resistant, I guess, is the and with something like this where it's not even like a color inlay, it's a paint and like we've sealed it and stuff. So gosh. I've done Pastavon proud. She'd have been like, no fucking way we made that. You can sand and buff to a polished surface. That's true, but it would take like the paint off though. So I think if I were polishing this, I would just be really freaking careful, I guess. Yeah, painter's tape to cover the polymer clay. Oh, and then paint on the liver of sulfur. Now that's a good idea too. Oh, it's been a minute. Like, I've been back to work creations for a while. I needed to go roll in my dirt, and I did. Okay, so now from here, we are going to take just the two sides, and I am going to snip this quite short. Save all those because we can make little scrap parts out of them to make earrings or something. And then I'm going to come in here and I cut them short. That way I can just hold with the end. And y'all, you can see how one of these blades is a little thicker than the other. We had taken our grinder and ground this down to just as thin as we could get it. Like that's quite thin. But it's specifically because I love coming in and doing this number where we take it and we're just bending it around. And that way my pliers are taking up as little space as possible. And then we're going to come in from this side and just give it a squish. Nailed it. No, if it's not perfectly centered, we can come in. And I do like to take them kind of one at a time. And we're just going to scooch that over. And and that's how I like to finish the bail wires. But you can see this is a stubby little bail. It's okay. Kia shorty. Do we have any? My like 4mm knitting needles would not hold up to this. So I am going to be using, nor do I have them near me. So moot point anyways. I'm going to take my mandrel pliers and I'm going to come around this way using the 4mm end. And I'm going to kind of just tuck these over onto the side. And then I'm going to try to open it back up so I can cram my pliers in there. And then holding with my pliers, it's getting a little tough for my hand. So I'm just coming in there. Where's my stick mandrel? My Randy's home. Yes. Okay. So inserting my stick mandrel. And then that way I kind of have just a form to bend around. I'm going to pull those up to the side. I'm going to take this and I'm going to set it on the table. We're going to do some science here. So I've got just one edge of the thicker one. Let's use that one. And then I'm going to take that and I'm going to try really hard to not smush myself. Nope, I'm just going to pinch my fingers if I do that. So I'm going to bump. So this would be a nice opportunity if you wanted to do those ram horns that you were talking about, the little ram horn bail. But I really want this kind of tucked behind. Haha, there we go. The heart. Okay. I'm going to try to line up the little heart butts. There we go. There we go. Hello, how was your day? That's good.
I made 22 tips.
Nice. Get that bread. And then I'm just sewing through, getting it bound to, I'm not sewing through the front heart. But, right? First Man says nothing like pinching your fingers or skin with pliers that slip on you. Yeah, I decided to just take a different path today. And then squish, just bringing it up and around. And then thwomp. And then feeding that through. Stitching said, I was thinking that the egg oxidizing would be more controlled and require less polishing. Gotcha. Robin says, I think that might be a new video for you to use the scrap flat wire to show us how to make earrings and other things with it. I do think that's a good idea, Robin. I think that's a very good idea. And then we're going to come to E. And then I'm going to, uh-oh, I pulled up kind of hard on it. It's okay. It's okay. And now I'm going to go ahead and snip that. And then I'm going to snip that. And then I'm going to squish. I just want to close those loops. So I don't know if you can see how that one's kind of like not closed. Or we can just come in and with our bent nose pliers, give it a little squishy squish. And now it's closed. And with these guys, I'm going to just bend them back just a little. And then we're going to use our stepped flat nose pliers, so very narrow. You could also use round nose pliers for this. And I'm bracing right there with my thumb, but I just want it to come down, something to hold the little humps. My lovely lady, humps breaking down now. Hey, baby. What you doing? Ooh-wee. You want to come see what I made while you were out? You want to come see what I made while you were out? Okay, don't look yet. But don't go because I'm almost done. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, guys, so that's the back. I'm showing them first. And then that's... No! Okay, come look.
You made that before I left.
Yeah, but now I'm done with it.
Now you're done. That is really cool. I like this a lot.
I made that.
The back is sharp.
Like, yeah, you like it?
Mm-hmm.
High five.
You did awesome.
Thank you, baby.
That's really
Well, we did it. We made a thing. Oh my gosh. But y'all, this came out better than I imagined by like 1,000,000%. And this is going to be the official design for February's Craft Along kits. So shameless self-promotion. If y'all are interested in getting the same wire and hearts as what we use in our own creations, and again, to specify, you would be getting the bare copper instead of the antique toned. Then we have, it starts at $15. Like, because if you already have wire that you'd prefer to use, the $15 kit is you'd be getting one of these hearts as well as 2 other fused glass cabochons that we made in our home studio. And then with the $25 kit, you'd be getting the 18 gauge square, no, 21 gauge square for the 25 and 35. And we'll have a whole tour video for you guys on Sunday so you can see to know what to expect. But you'll also get some of these super cute little steampunk dichro is another example, which I wanted to show y'all. This is the necklace that we made using those cabs, but in some of the designs that we touch on that are like secondary designs, not everything comes in the kit. But with this one, everything comes in the kit. So really, oh my word, y'all. What? That's a really statement piece necklace. Can you picture if we had that hanging down instead of the little drop? We're going to have to make some more jewelry. Teresa says, how much for the piece? I don't even know. I need to talk to my husband. I just do the arting and then be like, maybe $30. And he's like, that's not enough. You need to charge more. So that's a whole debate that we have usually over dinner. Oh, right on, Jenny. Jenny says, but because I live in the UK, I'll just have to make my own cabs and use my own wire. Gotcha. But everybody is more than welcome to follow along with our designs. And again, the tutorial for this will be coming out on Sunday. So, oh my gosh, let's make another one. Or actually, let's use up some of our scrap wire to prototype out some earring designs for that video. Yeah, Jenny. Oh, it's my pleasure. Hey, Desert, how are you doing? Says, hi there. It's been a long time since I've been able to pop in. And sure enough, you're still a genius. Oh my God. Well, maybe you're my good luck because today was extra. Bam. And then also, y'all, another idea is we could totally have little, do a love potion necklace where it's little potion bottles coming off to the sides. There's the other ones. Ooh, and I found a bunch of dead bugs on the porch yesterday. And so, well, it was three. It was three dead bugs. I should not exaggerate. Yeah, definitely $30, way too low. But, because if we did the little bar with some beads, kind of just thinking of different ways to accessorize. I really liked it coming off of the, what you call it? Steampunk necklace. So now we have these guys. Where'd our other little heart go? Oh, excuse me, I got the hiccups. How small of a heart can we make, I wonder? Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Okay, so let's see how tiny of a heart we can make. Because we may just be making a bunch of little heart charms. And then I'm going to trim the ends of this to be boo. Okay. There's that. And now we can use our petite nose. And I'm just gonna bring this in a little bit. But no, I did some of my best work that I've done in a while today. So thank you guys for being here and hanging out with me while I just art. Excuse me. And so there's that one. And now whenever I'm working with the square wire or any wire really and trying to make spirals that match, I think it's a really good idea to have both ends of the wire that I'm using be cut in the same way, because I have the way that my wire cutters work is they'll leave a flat side and they'll leave a pinched side. There's just nothing wrong with that. It's just a good idea, I think, to be mindful of it. Okay, so now for both of these, I'm just going to spiral it in a little deeper. Oh, and there's a little heart. And you could include this in your resin work. You could use this. Oh, well, I just had an idea. I don't see any reason why we couldn't incorporate this being wire wrapped onto one of these hearts if it was sized a little differently. And so now, Well, none of those are particularly long enough. But like, so just an example. If we made like a little heart, and then if we could have coiled that in, you know, incorporated it into like the tip of a pendant like that, it could definitely be hammered. That's a very good idea. I like that. Ooh, if you do 2 simple loops on both sides of the heart, you can make a bracelet. Okay. Now my worry with I'd want to do a little bit of wrapping right there just to keep the heart from spreading. So let's see if we can make, I'm just going to experiment with a bunch of different shapes, because really this is scrap wire. It could have, like, you know, we could bag this up and go and have it be melted down or something. Like, so now is the time to experiment and see what we like, see what we don't like, and keep it spicy. So this one, I just held the tip. And really, I think that's just fine. I don't think it made too much of a difference from whenever I was doing this with the round nose pliers, or the mandrel pliers rather. Let's do a 6mm. And I'm just going to have the wire come along to the back side. Are we in frame? I hope. There we go. And then bringing that around town. And then coming in here and grabbing that. Ooh. And now before I get carried away, ooh, Jenny says if the bottom point of the heart was a loop rather than just a point, it could be a fancy link. That's a good idea too. I challenge y'all to write down your ideas. Like, I get so many comments about like, oh, I wish I could sketch out stuff like that. It's practice. Go sketch down your ideas. Tag me. Hashtag craft along with Vaughn. Okay. Do we have any little tiny bits? That's too tiny of a bit, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. How tiny of a scrap wire can we work with? That's too small. For me, that is too small. And then I'm going to grab this. And I think I'm going to go grab myself my snack because I am ravenous. And that's not a good place for me to be right before, like, dinner's still an hour and a half away. Till 6. Okay. Not scrap wire, inspiration wire. Oh, I love that, Donna. But I'm going to get my snack and we'll look through the hashtags on Instagram and Facebook so that way I can see what y'all have been working on. And I do like to do like 5 loops if I can. Okay. But I was going to try to get this wrapped before doing the bend, just because everything's so petite. So there's a snip on that one. And there's a snip on that one. Whoops, snipped it too short, but that'll be all right. And so now from here, I'm going to grip where I want the tip of my heart, like humps, to be. And then I'm going to bend that up. Now, the wrapping that I did on here is more for just holding the heart together. But it's not, I'm not making a bail for this. I'm trying to make like a little charm, kind of, maybe. Okay, so now we'll come in from below and squish slow and gentle. There we are. And then we're going to push that in. And now I'm going to take this with my mandrel pliers and just do a little loop, just as round as far as I can go. A little bit of extra wire would have been great, but this is scrap wire that we're working with, so I'm not like worried about it being perfect. But then we can come in with other pliers and get that bend to happen a little more. And again, it's nice to be experimenting with technically scrap wire, because then I don't worry about it too much. If it's the wire starting to look a little chewed up, or if the heart goes out of alignment, it's like, well, this was for practice anyhow. There we go. And now that I think would be perfect for an earring, like putting a ring through there. Hey, witch and gnome, how's it going? Or just a little charm or something. But there we are. So let's see, now I wonder. I'm going to see how tiny. And this 21 gauge, y'all, like I haven't really worked with this wire gauge very much. So I'm really enjoying. It's significantly less bulky and more malleable and manageable than the 18 gauge. So that's very, very exciting to me. And then bending off to one side and then bending off to the other. Yeah, I definitely like using my flat pliers better than ooh, Witch and Gnome says going good. Made 2 sales of our pendants today at work and taking the bulk of it with me tomorrow. Nice. Ah, thank you, Teresa. So now I'm going to start branching away from what we had just in the kits. And I'm going to use some, this is some 26 gauge. And I'm just going to trim off about 2 feet of it. And this is 26 gauge round. Ooh, Stitching says, I'm learning to work with 18 gauge and with square wire. It's a change because I started my learning with round. Yeah, it's nice though. Like I hope you like it. Let me know, as you work with it more, what you start to think of it. Because I really hope that it's awesome for you. Okay, so I'm going to take this heart and I'm going to open it just a smidge. Like that. Witch and Gnome says, super excited to get more hours this coming week in the kitchen as well. That's good. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It certainly does feel good to be busy, doesn't it? Okay. Squishing that down just a smidge. So there's 5 on this side, and then I'm coming to the other side, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably didn't need to do that many, but we'll figure it out. It's crazy warm weather today. Makes me feel like it's time to set up the tent at events again. It's a vending season. I feel like there's probably going to be a little bit more gross cold weather before spring is sprung. Oh, Stitching. Stitching with her royal geekness. This is, by the way, I wanted to mention your Byzantine weave tutorial was the only tutorial to make it click for me. So thank you for the way you teach. Dude, it's all I can do. I'm so glad it's helpful to you. Like, truly. That makes my day, y'all. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, hey, big boy. What you up to, little man? Z dog. He's chewing on his foot. Okay. I'm gonna give you snuggles. Instead, he's throwing my throw pillows and rubbing his face on the ottoman. Z, what are you doing? Come here and love me. Oh, I love you, big boy. You're such a good dog. You're such a good dog. Dog, dog, dog. Yes, you are. You ain't nothing but good dog. Doggy all the time. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, the brain sucker starving. Okay. And then, so there's 1, 2. Joining those together. If it's April that the farmer's market opens up for outdoor setup. Gotcha. I was told a long time ago that a witch in the kitchen is good luck. Nice. Jenny says, I've made myself busy by getting out projects and getting so much done. Nice. It makes, like, I don't know about y'all, but it literally makes my brain happy to do that sort of stuff. So now I'm going to transition, like crafting just gets my brain happy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now I'm going to come over to this side, and we've got 1, 2, and then I'm going to go 1. Y'all, I found this tool on Amazon. It's a thimble, but it is going to change. It fits better with a Band-Aid on. It's going to change my life, y'all. And I'm all out of my KT tape. Okay, so pretend with me like my finger is large enough. Because you can resize it for yourself on a, well, I'm going to have to go get a Band-Aid so it'll fit on my finger. I'll be right back. I'll take y'all with me. Don't let me forget I got my microphone on, because even though I'm going into the bathroom. Oh, hey, sweet potatoes. Going into the bathroom, but I'm not going to use the bathroom because I have a microphone on. Well, crap, I don't think I have a Band-Aid in here. Now I gotta go upstairs and start taking Band-Aids in the back bathroom. Hey, baby. You know, I'll just grab my Next Care tape that's here in the drawer. Hey, Vicks Vapor Rub. My tape's stuck. There it goes. Oh, with wire. Hey, big boy. So I like this stuff because it's a stretchy foam tape. Hey, Tiggy, how's it going? Bonk, bonk. And so I'm just going to tear off a fair bit of it. Yeah, I was wearing a Band-Aid earlier in the week because I had a terrible hangnail. But a little bit of the Next Care keeps it from biting into your finger whenever you're doing the little squishy smushes that we're fixing to do here. Right on, Richard. No, I've had these for like 6 months, but I don't know if it's all in my head or if I really was just drowning under the workload, but I'm finally having enough time and enough mental space to actually be crafting again. Like I feel like I've come back to myself. So that's cool. Like I'm excited about that. So we've got 1. You can see it behaves in place of where a fingernail would be. And there's 3. And there's 4. And then again, I can just come in there and I can press. And 5. And then 1 and 2. Press, press, And then I'm going to flip it so that we can just get to, there's 1, 2. Is he okay? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sounds like there's a doggy outside. And now from here, I'm going to take my nylon jaw pliers and just squish it. Just do the old squishy smush. Right? I think it is going to save my fingernail like a lot. So between wearing this and having, I'm going to, if it's a big wire weaving day, I'll put tape here too. Oh gosh, Tiggy says, oh no, hope your finger's better soon. I've just got toothpaste in my eye. Oh goodness. Yeah, my fingers, I had a hangnail that like unraveled me as a person. But it's okay. So that was 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Some mush. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, and 30. I'm going to smush that down. So we have 10, so I'm going to do 20 more on this side. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squish. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Then it makes me feel like locked up into this like claw hand though. This stings like crazy, I bet. Okay, so I'm not going to snip this. In fact, I think instead of doing the next care tape, I think I might want to just make myself a little leather sleeve. Because this is kind of just here as like a little foam buffer so that whenever I apply pressure to it, it's not just metal biting into my skin, because then it's just kind of displacing the pain from one spot to another. Aha. And now, whew, I can just pull it off. That doesn't look creepy and weird at all. Now I'm going to grab this at the 8mm. I'm going to wrap it around the 8mm, but I'm going to grab at the same spot because I'm hoping that'll help me. That's way too big to be symmetrical. Well, we'll get it started. Again, I want the wires traveling on the same side, so I'm just shaping it around for as far as I can before the mandrel's in the way. And then let's see, what can we pull off here? I'm going to go ahead and bring it down. Put that in. Nope, that's wires on the wrong side now. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull that down. Because now we can take this and deepen that curve, in theory. There we go. I say that like it worked. No, I'm just trying to trick myself into thinking. Oh, wait, says, have I told you that I love you today? I love you too, Laura. I really hope Jim comes around so we can see you at the craft along, because I miss your little face. And then I don't know. I like short fat hearts. Like is my preference. So I kind of want to make my heart a little shorter and fatter. So let's see if we can do that. We can totally do that. Okay. So now I'm just going to I think grip here in the middle. And I'm going to try to straighten these wires on the back out. And I'm going to bend them out just a little bit because I'm pushing the whole thing back just a bit, just to give me some room to try to weave in there. Ooh, what am I doing? Okay. I still think I'm going to have an easier time just sewing it. Just because I don't want to put any pressure on the wire itself and distort it out of its shape. Three. Four. And I'm keeping track because, again, I really want it to be like symmetrical. Y'all, this may be the tiniest thing I have ever wire woven. I think that's a true statement. So this is going to be our 5th little stitch. And then we're going to do a little bit of sewing. I like these pliers, but not for what we're specifically doing right here. I'm going to go back to using my bent nose pliers. Okay, trying to see what I'm doing. And I'm just going to sew that through. And then, ooh, there's one. And then there is 2. And I've chosen to do 2 because I did 2 on each of the other binding points. So it just kind of makes it match. And then, so there's that. And then I'm going to go like 1. Whoops, nope, just around the 1, 2, 3. And I'm doing these kind of spaced out, 4 and 5, because I fully intend to be putting, hey strings, how's it going? I fully intended to be putting the other wire through this one. So I'm going to snip it quite flush, but I'm not smushing it yet. So now we need to do those 5. So there's going to be, all right, I like this angle. Oop, and I just bent it. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. I'm tired and recovering from cold. Went to my last day at Gem Show because I didn't want to miss it. Oh, I'm so sorry you're sick. Oh, I hope you've had a good time, in spite of that. And then there's 1. And then 2. And now from here, everything looks like the same color, and it's really hard to focus my eyeballs on. But we can do it. So yeah, I'm wrapping around right there. And now I'm going to wrap around both, and there's 1. It's a perfect opportunity to grab these wires and just bend them out towards the back. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then 1, 2, 3 around just the 1. And that is to like stabilize it. Then we're going to give it the old squishy smush. Whop. And I'm going to get in here. I completely forgot to eat my snack. Oh, that's because we haven't checked Facebook and stuff yet. Okay. And then I'm going to snip them both to the same short size. I'm grabbing this and I'm bending up. Ooh, Jenny says it's small enough that you might be able to encase it in a resin pendant casting. Yes. Oh, I love that idea. Ooh. Well, it kind of spread them apart a little, and I didn't intend for that to happen. Maybe I can squish it. Yeah, we can squish it. And I'm going to bend it forward some, and then I'm going to do the coil, the loops to the back. So I'm going to use these guys here. And I'm just bending that around. It's quite a small loop, y'all. But that's okay. It's scrap wire. This was literally scrap wire. So I'm okay with that. And then let us see if I can push those parallel. I love that, how the square will just parallel right up with itself. Ooh, a lapel pin. Yes, it would. I don't know how I would pin it though, because what I'm thinking, give me a sec. It's not in this one. I already looked. Excuse me, flowers that are in the way. They're fake flowers. That's all right, though. It's not in this one because I already looked. Nope. Nope. I hope I have them. I thought I had like one more. I do! Huzzah! This is one of the last. I'd gotten this in a Potomac's bead box like last year at some point. And hashtag hoarding. That's just perfect, I think. Oh God, my eyeballs itch. Okay. So now I'm going to try to open this one. These loops are just link loops, really. So I'm going to open one. I'm opening them both the same direction so that I can hook our little loop on here. And then I'm going to grab there and just close it back. Then I'm going to grab it there and just close it back. Oh, that's nice. I need to kind of squish things a little bit to make them. So there's another little, now granted, the bail didn't come in the kit and neither did the 26 gauge, but this is an idea for, if you've got, for anybody who, I documented this. So now if you sign up for our $55 kit, you get the biggest batch of stuff. But if you sign up for the $45 kit, you get both wires and a pretty hefty sampling of the cabs. So let me see. Well, I think I'll have to look at last year's. But this year, our wire plan, if you sign up and get a $45 kit shipped to you every month, in addition to the plethora of cabochons that you'd be getting, the wire stock alone that you'll be building up. So January, now this is just the plan, so things are potentially fluctuating based off of availability, but this is the plan. January, we sent out 18 gauge vintage bronze and 28 gauge titanium. And they're typically in those standard, size spools where it's like 15 yards or, like these ones, you get 7 yards of the 21 gauge and 40 feet of the 20. Well, let me go check because that might have been a bulk spool. 7 yards of the bare copper square and 7 yards of the bare copper half round. So yeah, last month it was 15 yards of the 28 gauge titanium and 7 yards of the 18 gauge vintage bronze. And that's pretty standard spool sizing. But for March, we're lined up to have the 18 gauge and 26 gauge in champagne tone, which I'm really excited about, which is like a really nice, like gentle, like gold. Like it's a really golden, like just a very gentle gold tone. In April, 20 gauge and 22 gauge vintage bronze. In May, 16 gauge and 24 gauge antique copper. In June, 18 gauge and 26 gauge titanium. In July, 20 gauge and 28 gauge in bare copper. August, 16 and 24 gauge in titanium. September, 18 gauge and 26 gauge in bright copper. October, 18 gauge and 22 gauge in antique copper. 18 gauge and 28 gauge in vintage bronze for November. And then December is 16 gauge and 28 gauge again in champagne, because we're going to do like steampunk stuff. So I try to make like a chart that way, those will be all the different metal tones and wire gauges that we'll be sending out in our 2024 kits. And I wanted to make sure that we didn't double up on any of them. So a lot of the times whenever we demonstrate in our craft along kit, like, or craft along live streams like this, you may not have it in your collection from this month's kit, but you may have had it left in your collection from a previous month's kit. And then we do also sell additional wire on our website. And if you're a craft along member, you get 20% off basically all of your online orders. So unless we're doing like an auction or something. So hey, co-conspirator, tiny is hard. It is. I've never made something this tiny before, and I love it. I kind of want to make like a million more of them, but I'm checking in with my knuckles. So we'll be doing a tutorial on this one as well. Oh, Strings Attached said I saw the Parawire guy last week. Noise. That is awesome. That is really awesome, Strings. And Strings says, I never have to pay for local card, ride the city bus, or hotel, stay with friend. That's really nice. It sucks being sick though. Like you want to have full energy for the gem show, I bet. And that contrast between the flash of the square and like the coiling makes me really happy too. Oh my God, you guys, I just got contacted by the IRS through my Kick channel. This is amazing. Scammers, it's okay. Dear Back to Earth Creations, we hope this communication finds you well. This is an urgent notification from the Internal Revenue Service, IRS, regarding your current tax situation. Our records indicate that there are outstanding obligations that require immediate attention to avoid any potential legal consequences. The IRS can check back in with me later. It's craft time. Dear IRS, we don't care. It says Cat's Corner. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Oh. I've not heard that one before. I've never had somebody pretend to be the IRS. Though I did get all these phone calls and these letters. And no. Just the regular tax stuff. I do smell burning, honey. I hope so. How many more tiny hearts can we make, I wonder? Wait. Oh, okay. I'm going to run to the restroom and get my snack. I'll be right back. Y'all behave. Don't let the IRS get you. All right. Ooh. Oh, I almost had snapped down, man. Caught it though. First spring. Gotcha. Ah, hey, biking. Being in the professions, I've heard many stammer lines. Not seen that one though, right? Not bad for a bit of scrap wire, I dare say. Let us go and look at full spring. That's right. First spring. It's a great opportunity to get yard work done, is what Randy and I have been using it for. Okay, so let's do Facebook first. I'm gonna go in here. Oh my God, y'all. This was Randy and I 13 years ago. Ah! Look at that devilishly handsome man. Oh, that's my husband. I married him. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, where are we doing? That's what Facebook says. How do I... Oh, craft along with Vaughn. And then we'll click search. And then... Ooh. Let's just... Oh, Jenny. Hippie style granny square waistcoat progress photos from squares to finished garment. Ooh, the hashtag works, you guys. I'm gonna eat some nuts. Oh, I love the colors on that, Jenny. Look at those squares. Oh my gosh, it's so many. Only 10 more to go. Oh. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to see what oh, and trimmed in the black like that is so sharp. Oh, that is so cool. Good job, Jenny. And then go back it up. And then, ooh, Sarah Crone Fritz. Oh, I forgot to like that. And I go like, and come through here. Great sparkly cabochon with parawire wrapping. Yes. Oh, that one let me heart it. And then, oh, I miss making those moons. I wish I could find that leather stamp again. Okay, how do I find all? Do I do? Okay, so it says all. Maybe posts? Nope. How do I filter myself out of my own hashtag? um, Let's... Oh! 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 The Wire Arts tutorial. Oh, they have very good tutorials, you guys. The Wire Art tutorials. Leaf. Oh my gosh. With the moss agate, you did so good. Oh my goodness. Craft along with bone. Oop, that's beautiful, Leaf. Oh, there's Sarah again. Oh, she's... I had a friend pick out a cab from Back to Earth Creations. Gotta take a drink. Hey, Erica, how's it going? And I wrapped it in silver colored parawire. And then Dragon Lover Crafts. My latest crochet project is a tote style bag with integral handles inspired by Tashers from Sisters of the Hook. That's who we're going to be hanging out with on Saturday. I'm going to be following along with one of her. Ooh. From LA Brinkley Collection. Here's the first 15. Ooh, that's so exciting. The beginning of projects is so exciting to me. It says, guess what I'm making? I don't know, bitch, what are you making? It's my own post. And I'm like, I don't know what I was making. I probably didn't even know what I was making at the time. Oh, Cassie, look at that. Oh, that's right. These are the embroidered canvas. Ooh, by Cassie, Crafty Cassie's Creative Collection. That is so cute. Does that fluoresce? Like, it looks like it would be fluorescent. Ooh, Witchy Gnome says, I need to get back to posting on our social media. Fell into a funk this winter, but the sales today and watching and hanging out with all you wonderful people. has lit a spark again. Like, I'm so glad to get to share that fire with you, Witch and Gnome, because it's, hey, Rain, how's it going? And, I'm such a happy person when I don't post to social media, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I've posted in like 2 weeks, and it's been amazing. Like, the quality of life that like goes up when I'm not stressing about crapping out another TikTok or something. Like, so I think I'm gonna ease the pressure up off of myself to be creating content and to give myself the space to create. And then whenever I do make something, I'll get like pictures of it and stuff. Ooh. Woo, Virginia! Look at that. Holy mackerel. That's like cool. Is that the same one or do they flip? What kind are those beads? Oh, that one's so pretty. Ah! Oh my gosh. Those are stunning hand flowers. I am going to go through and like every single one because I like them. Click. Click. There we go. Click. Click. Boop. Okay, there we go. Boop. Boop. Now I'm just having fun hitting buttons, y'all. Boop. Oh, and that's so cute too. Sorry, I saw the hand flowers and jumped past everything else. You did so good, Virginia. Oh, I like those mushrooms. I like those rings. Ooh, there's a little bag again. I'm gonna. Oh, this. I'm glad I'm a fan of my own work. I was like, those cabs are gorgeous. And then I was like, oh, I made those. Okay, now it's just pictures in my head. I'm going to go over to Instagram. I know, it's 5:05. We'll hit Instagram next week. We'll kind of alternate. Ooh, Jenny says the beads are quadrilental beads. Okay, those are really cool. Which Gnome says, I like the real social. I'm not on the internet. I'm not the internet craving person. Don't get me wrong. Enjoy being able to hang out with everyone and scroll through the social media, but person to person is always better. 100% agree. Cassie says, thank you so much. I'm curious if it glows too. I'm going to go check. It might not glow, but it definitely looks fluorescent. Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Now I got the cheese. Mm-hmm. So we're going to do a tutorial on this. We're going to do a tutorial on this. I'm going to have to do a tutorial on this. So y'all, all of these, with the exclusion of the bail on this one, can be made from what comes in February's kit. Just saying. Like, that seems pretty cool. Okay, what are we going to work on for the last hour? It just looks like a disembodied Band-Aid. Like, but it's like that on purpose, I promise. Oh, well, thank you, Brenda. Now, I did this one. Did we do this in Tuesday's stream over on Kick? Which I think you can watch as a YouTube channel member. I need to go over and get that taken care of. Let me make this very big, and then we can look and see. Herpin derpin doodle boop and doop doop. Yep. I just made it live to members only because I hadn't done that yet. But we just had a Tuesday's live stream, which you can still watch over on Kick as well. But it will be archived forever in our members only area over here on YouTube. And hopefully eventually one day on our website as well. Then I'm still working on that. Was that last Friday's stream? I thought last Friday we were working on the clay together. But truly, I don't know. I just work here. It may have been, I don't even know. Time's a construct. It's somewhere on the internet. I'm going to try to figure out how we did it and make it again, though. In fact, that might be what we do right now. Let me eat a bunch of meat and cheese really fast. Y'all have any questions? Ask questions, please. I love answering questions. Oh, thank you, Brenda. And Jenny says, I really liked the ego boost you gave me with the likes on my crochet projects. Many thanks. You deserve it. You did a fantastic job, Jenny. Weedooz it says you did the owl first and then the clay. Okay. Fridays are where it's at, man. Ooh, Jenny says, is Gavin selling those treasures yet? Because I want several of them. Let me find. I have his info right here. If y'all want some of these, the gentleman to contact is Gavin, Gavin, at paperboy203@gmail.com. I'm not going to give you all the other information that he gave me because I don't know if he wanted me to share all of that information. But oh, hey Jean, how's it going? I'm gonna eat these real fast. Yes, the trays. Ooh, Brandy asks, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? It's a Tootsie Pop. Like, I mean, I know our content isn't like for kids, but what the heck's a Tootsie Pop? Cloaca Aka? Achy cloaky, got you down? Preparation H. When you're cloaky, be achy. Lisa says, have you had a chance to use the smallest pliers? And if so, how do you like them? Yes, and I love them. Sorry, I don't want to lose all the cheese bits because it's so good. And I'm like trying to reduce my consumption. So like I'm not on a diet because I can eat how much of whatever I want. But I'm just trying to Jesus, Randy. I'm trying to reduce the portion sizes that I consume in any one sitting. And so I'm like, I don't want to waste a bit of the cheese. Right on. Okay, so these are the pliers that our friend Lisa sent us. So thank you, Lisa. And she had gotten these on Etsy. And they are the much newer and nicer versions of the ones I've been using and abusing for years now. Randy had said, still trying to figure that out. I keep losing count after around 4. So 4 is a big number. The idea that I'd like to do with these pliers is doing like a little offset nub. And I had achieved that on these steampunk necklaces that I had made, I think earlier in the, I can definitely say earlier in the year. At some point this year I made these. And now they are tangled. There we go. But see how it's just a little offset nubby? So that's what I used the little guys for, is to make a very, very small little nubby. So like we can demonstrate the concept here on this bit of wire, because I want to come through and do that. And so I've bent it, and then I'm going to bend off to the side, and then I'm going to grab it on the other side, and I'm going to bend off that away. Right? The set of the micro tip pliers, 100%. And so then from here, I'm actually going to use my wide pliers. Again, anything to help me to be consistent. And so I'm going to bend that up. Then I'm going to grab this here and I'm going to bend that up. And then we're going to use the medium and we're going to bend around. And then we're going to bend out. And so do you see how that lets you do like just a consistently sized little nubby? Like, I don't know what else to call it. Y'all crack me. Oh my God. And then we're going to put that back in and then bend off that way. And now we're going to use the teeny tiniest of the lot. So again, bringing that out and bringing it down. And now we'll be able to grab here. And I'm just going to bend around and down. And then I'm going to grab on the other side and bend out to the side. There we go. Now, granted, this was from scrap, but y'all get the idea. And now, let's see what we can pull off with this. I'm going to use my nylon jaw pliers. Woo! Hey, Gabriella. Says, hello, it's been a while since I watched your live stream. Lovely seeing you again. Well, hey, I'm so glad you popped in. Oh, Lisa, I'm so glad that you spent, or that you sent them, because I would have never spent the money myself on, it's like, thank you. You all spoil me so much, and I love it. Like, thank you for spoiling me. I try to spoil y'all back as much as I can. Right on. Jean says, I finally bought me a pair. Right on. Have you seen the new pair that helps when you wrap the wire? I don't think I have, not in person at least. You would have to ask the dish, but it seems to have run off with the spoon. Oh my gosh, everybody's going bonkers over on Kick. So what are your favorite things to do with these, Lisa? Like, oh. But yeah, it gives a very nice gradient. You know, this might just look really cool and like steampunky. I wonder if I squared them up a little bit. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Squish. Oh, I love it. Okay. So we're going to just the noises coming from the other room. Like, are you okay? That was like a really big sigh. And then the dog went clack. Like, okay. So now that we've kind of squared those off a little bit, I really like these smallest ones for squaring off the tips. And now we could totally make like a little steampunk Eye of Ra, perhaps. Y'all, I think my new favorite flavor, like, so if y'all had asked me last month what my favorite flavor was, it would be like steampunk pirates. Well, I think I want to go. I lost the thing I was working on. Where did it go? Steampunk Egyptian stuff. Like right this second. Oh, my skirt caught it. But like steampunk Egyptian-y stuff like is intriguing me right now. So I kind of want to go that direction. So So I'm just gonna make a little wire wrap segment. You know, I'm going to try to straighten this out, and then we'll just curve them all at the same time. Wagadoo says, hell yeah. Gotcha, Lisa. Me too, Gabriella. Like, I love steampunk. It doesn't even have to have, I like it with gears on it. But, okay, so I'm going to use the remainder of this 26 gauge wire that's just hanging out here on my desk. And I'm going to go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Give it the old squishy smush. And then I'm going to slide it down. And then the idea from here, I'm going to trim that quite short. No, I'm not. I am trimming it flat. That's what I'm doing. Flat. Ooh, what if I did it at an angle? Angle. And then I'm going to trim same length, angle. Excellent. And now harumph. That's why I have a clamp for. Hello. Hee hee. Hey, why are you in the close? There we go. Doesn't have to be perfect. I just need it to hold itself down right now. Now, I'm going to say two things that are contradicting. It's a poor craftsman who blames their tools, but also having the right tool for the job makes things so much easier. So don't feel like you have to have all the bells and whistles and stuff. 3, but that held it perfectly right in place, and it took 3 wraps to get it to climb up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I'm going to try to give it the old squishy smush, and I'm afraid of goobering it up, but it is what it is. Okay, so there's that. And now I'm going to risk pulling it from the clamp, because I just wanted to keep both those little wires in that spot for now. Hey, Amber Kitty, what's up, my love? Yeah. Okay, and so now that we've done that, I'm going to go, I forget how many that was. Oh, well. 1, 2, put on my finger helmet. 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I think that'll be plenty good. Ooh, I can't theme my craft area because I'd be geeking over the theme instead of crafting since we do it. Oh, okay. Oh gosh, I haven't. Okay. Jean says, when are you going to do the February Craft of the Month show? That is going to be the February Craft Along project video is going to be this Sunday. I'd meant to have it out last week, but here we are. And then my craft room is a hoarder of all craft themed. Yes, that's a good theme. That's a nice room idea. I really like the architecture from the light academia aesthetic. It looks divine. I would also like a skeuomorphic design in my room. I don't know what that is. That sounds cool though. Hey Yvette, how's it going? That snowplow name, Cleopatra. Oh, I love that. Wackadoo says my craft room is Egyptian themed. Oh my gosh, that's cool. That's really cool. Wackadoo says I have themed rooms in my house. Nice. That's so cool. Y'all are so clever. So it's 5, and then I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes! Oh, I love it when it balances out in like 5s and 10s. Nice. Okay, so there's 1, except for that it doesn't. 11. Okay, that's much better. And I bet I probably could have gotten away with doing 6. So let's try that on this one. This is our experimental piece anyway. There's no right or wrong. It looks like we could have done 12. So there's 12. Okay. And then that just is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And all of this counting is arbitrary because if I used 28 gauge, it'd be completely different. Hey, Misty, how's it going? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? 10, 11, 12. There we go. Because it's like they should have at least been kind of the same size, maybe. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to do 6 in that one. 6. And then 7. Hello, my pretty kitty. Num num num. Num num num. Num num num. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I even in frame? Who knows? Hanging in there. Hope y'all are doing well. We're doing really well. Like, truly. Like, I'm feeling good. Misty says, lots of hugs. Happy Friday, y'all. Some gorgeous hearts there. Thank you. I've been crafting my little heart out. Literally. I'm really, really like, this is going to be the tutorial for Sunday. And that's the back side of it. But then I think we may go over, I don't know. We may do other tutorials as well. It's going to be busy. Oh, I lost count. That's 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Abby, it just occurred to me. Oh, she's counting stitches, but she's got headphones in. I've been over here counting out loud, and it just occurred to me. I hope that's not disrupting your crochet stitches. Okay. Oh, okay. Excellent. She just goes, I don't count. Okay, cool. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to do one more. And 6. Okay. I know. I'm so excited of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some mush. 9, 10, 11. I'm going to try to squish that up a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, that's all I could fit. 2 what? 4. Yeah, I wanted to, but then 12 fit, and now I don't even know who I am. I know. I figure if somebody wants to get, a magnifying glass and be like, why is this variation between, then they're more than welcome to. They have to buy it first. Now, anytime I'm wrapping around a decrease, I try to not push or pull or do anything too hard. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sunday. Ooh, Creep Tart says, is Abby going to do the crochet along too? Yeah, Abby, our Super Bowl plans fell through. So we still have the football dip and stuff. Do you want to have like a crochet party here at the house? And like we'll follow along with, I'm going to be following along with my friend Tasher's, who's doing a like granny fanny pack. It's a granny square fanny pack. And so I don't know. I've got yarn that you can pick through if you think you want to. Right on. Okay. And we'll probably put like the puppy bowl on in the background or something, or watch One Piece, or I don't know. So there's that. And then I'm going to snip that. And then I'm going to snip that. And then I do a snip, snip. And then I do a snip, snip. We're going to take this over. We're going to hit it with a hammer. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Let me put this into the thing. That's gas. Not the hammer. Not the hammer. Do 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 do. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna set that there. I really need to get the lighting for over here before we can record, because it just I mean, it's nice ambiance, but it's not good for working. And I'm being very gentle with this. This is a 13-ounce hammer that has interchangeable heads. And I'm lifting it and just letting the weight of the hammer come down onto the pieces. There we go. And that just got all of those wires kind of aligned. Okie dokie. Oh, there is my plant. Say hello, plant. Hello. Do 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 do. Is Abby gonna do the? Oh, I hope so. If she doesn't follow along with the project, we may actually just be crocheting in the same room together. Oh, bye, Christina. We love and miss you all the time. Mwah. Bye. I hope I didn't miss her leaving. Cassie says, you inspired me to reorganize my craft room, which is also my bedroom. And while I'm not done, I'm liking how it's turning out. Right on. Dude, y'all, I wish I had pictures of our craft room when it was in our bedroom, whenever we lived in that one bedroom apartment, and just all the different, Gabriel, hello, plant. All of the progressions that we've gone through of craft room. But I've had some folks be like, comparison is the thief of joy. Truly, please do not compare, like, because it makes me miserable whenever I go through, like, on Pinterest and I'm looking at everybody's, like, pristine, clean, like, white paint without my grubby fingerprints all over it, cupboards, and, like, you know, like, it looks like they dust regularly. And I've really committed myself since, I think, 2020, truly. But to having like a more organized house. But prior to that, I was still figuring out our craft room and stuff. Like, we have a live stream from 2017 that was like rearrange update, and I was so proud of my progress and everything. And looking at that video gives current me anxiety because I'm like, oh my god, it's such a disaster in there. Like, there's just like a tower of drawers in the middle of the room, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty pleased about this. Like, I'm excited about these new drawers. It's like, are you gonna leave them there? Yeah, she's gonna leave them there. Pass on, left them there. It's a nightmare. But anyways, so now I'm thinking, what if we took this? Well, for one, this could be a homemade gallery wire. And if I did it wider and it on both sides, we could totally have it be. So do I want to curve it inward, or do I want to curve it outward? Oh, I'm curving it inward. Hey, pretty kitty. Okay, I gotta go back to my metalsmithing area real quick. Oh, I'm sorry, Amber. Okay, so we have this here. I don't know. I think that's going to be too strong of a curve. I have a ball for this. Where did you go? You are too big. I have to go steal a ball off the porch. Oh, the clouds are so pretty. It's so pretty out here. Oh, there's dirt all stuck to it. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's a package on the porch. This is to Wendy. Wendy, we have a delivery. Something was on the porch with your name on it. Oh, okay. It's to Abby. Okay. Because I was like, what's in the mail? Okay, so this is just a gemstone spear that fits like perfectly in this spot. And I just want to press and shape it into this wooden mold. And you can see how that kind of just very gently changed the shape of it. And so there's that one. I'm going to need to make a stand for that and keep it in the house. Now here's this, literally over here in my plant is another little sphere that I'm just going to dust the coffee grounds off of. Meow, says the kitty. And then I'm going to rotate this around to a smaller. Now, I would never hammer these because, you know, they're not for that. But I can totally get the progression of the smush. That's a nice deep. Ah. And so now I can set that back over in the plant. And now sorry, I can't really see comments right now, so I hope y'all are behaving. But also I'll be right back over. Anarchy, anarchy, says Randy. It's just the love of my life. So kind of mortar and pestling it. I'm probably not supposed to be doing it that way. It's coming out a little weird, but now we've got that shaped around to a very slightly bit more suitable, hopefully, for the front of a cabochon. Oh my God. Can I show the internet? Y'all, my niece is so cool. Like, look at her shoes that she just got. Oh, these are for Alex. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, she has very good taste. These are adorable. And look how thick they are. That's nice.
They're for wearing around, like to go to the bathroom.
Gotcha. Well done, Abby. Flicks elastic bands across the room. Okay, so, Gabrielle says, I may have started wire wrapping almost 2 years ago, second anniversary this April, but I'm still looking for tips on wire wrapping. Right on. The biggest, wire wrapping is, I've been doing it professionally since 2008, and I learned something new probably every single day that I do it. So that's part of the fun and the joy of any sort of crafting, is being in love with the journey and the discovery and the refining and discovering of your own technique. But I tried to cram everything that I had learned so far into my wire wrapping masterclass series that we have here on YouTube, but also we do have it on our website where you can watch it in cohesive order, just beginning to end. Actually, I'm going to pull it up. Herp, derp, derp. So we're over here, and I'm going to click that, and I'm going to click this. Woo! OBS Inception. And then over here, these are, again, if anybody's interested, we're accepting orders for custom lamproyd glass beads, and you can pick them in any of these colors. Some of them you can pick up to 3 colors for us to do them in. We'll do more in the future, but I'm going to have to get more things figured out. But if you go over here to tutorials, if you click on tutorials, it basically just links you to our YouTube channel because I'm a work in progress. But here, if you go down to wire wrapping, I'm hoping we'll eventually have a drop down for each of the different main categories of craft that we do. But we have the wire wrapping masterclass, lessons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 right here. And I'm hoping that as we scroll down, I'll be able to add the next section, which would be wire wrapping cabochons. And then it would be all of our videos that involve wire wrapping cabochons. And then we'd have a separate section for grooved cabochons. And so in that way, it can be a little bit more intentional than just whenever we're like just on YouTube. And like it can be a bit of a crapshoot. Like sometimes I'll fall asleep watching YouTube and wake up watching something completely different from a completely different person. I stay as a work in progress. Same, Diane. Gabriella says, do you also ship internationally? Currently, we do not, but we are reevaluating that stance for our company. So, because Mama's got bills to pay. Then there we go. I'm getting the chat pulled back up. Oh, it was some little Triceratops shoes. I think she already took them upstairs. But she had purchased them off of Amazon. But happy anniversary to you in April for wire wrapping. That's exciting. Okay. And then let me pull up and make sure we still have Kick as well. There we go. Excellent. But yeah, so hopefully with this, let me see, do we not have a little cabochon over here? Because I was going to try to size it down enough that we could use it to hold the front. Actually, we could totally use it to hold the front of a cab, just like that. So let's see. A cab, a cab. I'm going to trim that one to be flat. And then I'm going to squeeze that in a bit, and I'm going to trim that one to be flat as well. There we go. So I'm definitely going to have to work on like the shaping, like it's a little blockier there than I would have liked for it to have been. And then I'm going to come in with this. Ooh, and I just had an idea. Doing just a cute little spiral off to the sides. Gotcha. Right on. Gabrielle says, "Ah, okay, I understand. I hardly find cabochons in Romania, but I do have ways." That's very cool. I wonder if you can get your hands on polymer clay, because you may be able to make your own polymer clay cabochons. Okay. But yeah, so can you imagine if we had done a secondary, or if we did a secondary bit of wire with like the little gear prongs across the back? We got time to try, faux show. So for ease's sake, here on the back side, I'm going to do just one size. And then doing that, and then just bending off to the side, and then again grabbing it, bending up. And the reason why I'm only using the one size right now is because I don't know where the center is going to be. Ooh, Wackadoo says you can also make a 1-wire prong setting by alternating the prongs to be the front and the back of the stone. That's a good idea too. I think I'd want them to be deeper prongs than this though, certainly. At least for as thick of a stone, or as thick as a cabochon is what I'm using here. Okay, bending that around, taking that and then come in here and boom, and grabbing that and bending that around and bending that and then grabbing that and then bending that and then grabbing that. I don't know how many of these to do. Well, it looks like we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the front. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Let's shoot for 7. That seems like a nice round number. Bend. And there's 6. Whoop. Bend. But yeah, I've seen folks do this with like measuring and markers and like being very precise in their measurements, and I'm like, I love just being able to just use the pliers. Could you stick a gear on the back and wire on? Yes. I'm gonna try something a little different though. Like I don't know what's going on, but 6. It's like this blockage has like been cleared, and I'm having all these different ideas, like, so I kind of want to, be a little risky and try them. Okay, so there's that. And then I'm going to trim right here, rough about the same size. And then I'm going to use half round wire. No, I'm not, because I don't feel like it. That's why. I don't know. I could. It would look really cool with half round wire. I'm going to do this step with the round, and then we'll join them together with the half round. It would have made this rounder. I don't even know where my ring mandrel is, but shaping this around a ring mandrel initially and then pushing into the curve, I think might have been better. Yeah. And we've done stuff in the past with the gears attached, because it's like this is one of them. Randy? Is that thudding you? Okay. But I'm trying new to me today. And I don't have enough of that 26 gauge. So I'm going to pull off a full arm span, because there's no telling how much I'm going to use, and I can always utilize the scrap. Like, there isn't somebody back on the back porch door, is there? Like by the trash can? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start from the center, and I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to line this up with the centermost. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go wish. Maybe. I gotta put some of these pliers away. It's a mess. Bye, Witch and Gnome. Have a great rest of your day. I'm glad to have kept you company for a little while. Ooh, like a Barbie doll necklace. That is so intense. Like, I would love to make like doll clothes and stuff. Like make a Viking Barbie or like oh, a hungry raccoon maybe. I lost count. I'm just gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smush. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smush. 6, 7, 8, 9. Smush. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to leave that as is because I'm not certain how we want to be finishing this end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, pretty kitty. 5. I love that cat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go wish. And 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squish. I'm so excited, y'all. And what's more is I'm sitting here thinking about the oh, Sarah says done with work, driving home. Hope to log back in soon. Drive safe, Sarah. We'll see ya. Good job on those wraps that you posted to Facebook, by the way. I got to see those today. But I'm just thinking about doing custom beads tomorrow. And it looks like we did have 2 orders come in. So thank you guys so much for that. And I'm looking forward to, after the live stream today, I'm going to be prepping the mandrels for our end colors to have them kind of picked out and ready for production mode tomorrow. So I'm very excited about that. I'm worried about running out of gas, but I'll try my best. So if it doesn't get done tomorrow, I may be working on it again on Tuesday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the place we get our gas from is closed on the weekends, so it'd have to wait till Monday for us to go and get gas. Okay, so there's that. And now I'm gonna shape around. And so again, that's making like a 2-section prong setting. Okay. Let's see. I'm afraid my cab's too thick. It's too dummy thick. Now this should work. Oh my god, that's gonna look so cool. Okay. So then I still have these like crazy arms coming up. Let's see what we can do about that. Just doing a snip and a snoop. You ready to close the house up and turn the heater back on? Okay. That's okay.
Guess what the temperature is?
What's the temperature? The 57. Oh, really? 64. That's not so bad. Oh, hey, pretty cute. Pretty cute says, hi, Yvonne. Hey. I've been so busy. I haven't had any time to be on your live shows. I missed you. We've missed you too. I'm glad to see you again. I hope you're having a good day. And I hope it's been a good busy. Sometimes there's a good busy and sometimes there's a busy.
Yeah, I can wait 5 minutes for your stream to be off.
Gotcha. Okay, honey. Well, it's apparently the microphone doesn't pick up on it at all. So I don't want you all sitting there cold. Okay, so I did 10 on that side, and now I'm going to do 10 on this side. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's pretty open up at the top, but we can make this work, y'all. Tickles. Okay. So from here, and with this one, I didn't really have a plan. Oh gosh, pretty cute says, yes, a good busy, but now I have to replace my radiator in my car. Got to work some more overtime. I don't mind. I love my job. Oh, that's a blessing. That really is. Like, I'm glad you have that. You have that, you know? Okay. So I'm just being weird in the back now. There it is. Because we could also have totally just done it this way, where it's like we had the gears outward, and had it be like a steampunk thing. I guess it's been a minute since we had the heater on, huh? I don't think he can hear me. But I just want to make sure that it fits. And that we're not going to be popping out the sides or anything. I'm going to do 5 more coils. There's 1. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, Tammy. Tammy says, just hopping in late. Darn, this looks like I missed a good one. It was a pretty good one. We got a lot of cool stuff made today. Like, I was so excited to get to share this. To share this design with y'all in Sunday's tutorial. Like, oh my God. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now we're going to do a little snip. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to do a little snip. And now I'm going to do a little smush. Can y'all still hear me okay? The heater just kicked on and it's always louder than I remember. We're like, the time crunch is on. I'm going to pull off about 12 feet, 12 inches of our 21 gauge half round. Take off my little finger thingy. No, it's not a boo-boo. It's just this thing is too big for my finger. And so this is Next Care tape, which is in a waterproof, like, it's kind of squishy foamy. And I have it sticky side out so I can take my thing off on and off, but it keeps the metal bits from biting into my fingy. Hey, Donna. Gotcha. Brenda says, I don't hear the heater. That's fantastic because it is so loud. So now I am going to start. So let me go hammer this. Field trip. Oh. And again with the 13-ounce hammer. I'm not hammering up here at the cross point. Because I don't want those wires getting pinched or anything. Oh, Ember, do you want your hot box? Yeah. There you go. Sorry, Ember's got this like big padded gift looking package box that we put next to the heater vent so it like catches the warm. That's her going into it right now. Well, she's thinking about it. She's thinking about going in. I think all of her toys are in the way. But she'll figure it out. They're all full of catnip. So, and there's the back piece. But like I feel like we could have used this as like a glue-on bail. It's not quite right for the small ones, but okay, so I'm coming through the center and I've not used half round wire as a lashing wire, but that is straight up what we're going to try to do here. That fun, that fun. Thank you, Tammy. I'm super pleased with it and I cannot wait to see what y'all make following along with the tutorial. So y'all always kick it up a notch. Okay, so it's through the insides there. And then I'm just going to be coming around. Yes. Yes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, heck. Well, I think I'm going to need to do 2 wraps. This is probably why I haven't used half round as a lashing wire before. Okay. So my concern with what I'm doing right this second, the obstacle is the way. Remember that. Whenever, as creative people, we can be very critical of our own work, and our minds can often be like, oh, that's not going to work because that's actually the roadmap. Whenever your brain's like, oh, that's not going to work, it's like, okay, well, what do we got to do to make it work? Like, and so that's how you can piece out. I made the little heart out of polymer clay. We're sending those out in our February kits, by the way. Shameless self promotion. But it's whenever, we're very clever crafters, but oftentimes we'll let ourselves discourage the creativity that should be happening. And really, it's whenever our minds are presenting that, it's a challenge to be like, okay, so that wouldn't work. What would we need to do to get it to work? And that's all you gotta do is just keep trying different things till you find what works. And it's, it oversimplifies it to be like, oh, that's all you got to do. But it's like, oh my gosh, Pretty Cute says, wow, your YouTube live just got interrupted by a freaking commercial. YouTube is shameless. They really are. Which we're also dual streaming to Kick, which is kick.com/Back to Earth Creations. And there's no ads over there. So if y'all want to watch it with no ads, we've got that as an option as well. I kind of think I would like it with another wire in between, but I'm going to kind of just keep going to proof of concept on this one. Because that would accommodate for a little bit more depth, I think. It's looking very like bulky and unrefined. That's okay. That's how these things start. Ooh, Jean says, how many beads can we order? There is no limit. You can order 500 beads and you gotta pay for them, but I will do my best to make them. If somebody orders that many beads, I may not be able to get them all made in tomorrow's stream, but mama works for money. So right on, pretty cute. Crafty crafters, isn't that what we all are? Well, I don't think I'm the only one who sometimes forgets myself. So sometimes that's why we have each other to remind ourselves and each other. Bye, Wackadoo. Have a great rest of your day. So now we get to try to cram our stone in last minute before. Okay. So now I'm going to take this, and in the battle between metal and flesh, my flesh never wins. Right on, pretty cute. It says, hi, I'm here now on Kick. Hey, I see ya. So I'm going to take this, and I'm going to smush it against my table like this, and I'm going to roll it like that. Because in the battle between metal and table, the table takes a beating better than I do. So, but this is just conforming what we've got going on here to my cab. Now, I would not do this with a soft polymer clay or like an amber or malachite, azurite, anything that's like a softer stone. Even some of the softer jaspers, I wouldn't, or like a hematite, I wouldn't put the pressure on a hematite either. But our glass cabs can take it. And then so just smushing to get that to cup the cab. Oh, my knuckles are starting to hurt from squeezing. And I want those little spirals that we did to be like offset towards the front. Okay, there's that. And I'd like to keep them offset towards the front by hooking this wire through. Ah, yes, excellent. Do you see it actually went through the little spiral? I know we're running a little over, you guys, for our stream time today, but I am going to finish this cabochon. Because if I set it down, I don't know if my brain will still be here in the condition it's in when I come back to it later. Like, I'd hate for inspiration to wander off. Okay. So there's that, and I'm going to bend that straight up. And there's this. And I'm going to hook it, and I'm going to bend that straight up. And I'm going to hook this one around just right there. I just popped the cab out. Oh, right on. Hematite is hard but brittle. Where'd it go? Are you not under here? Ooh, I found a feather. Where did my cup go? Looking for adventure. Oh, hedge. Is it in the basement? Where did the cat go? Hey, Wandy. My keyboard caught it. Okay. Nothing. I dropped my cabochon. The keyboard caught it. No, it did. Okay, we can do this. Aw. Learning as we grow. Apparently, Past Vaughn had a really good idea that I think called Learning as We Grow Cab Kit. I have no idea. I wish she had given me more context. It is. Jenny says, if your hands are beginning to ache, isn't it time to call a halt to crafting? It is, but I'm going to get done with this first. And so I need more cowbell. I need a little something here on the front of this to keep that from doing as it do, and we may get that figured out here in just a sec. So yeah, hematite shatters. And I may not be using the right scientific words, so please do feel free to correct me because I need to, need to learn. That's how I learn. Mm-hmm. Did I just hear a super durable? Yes. So I probably shouldn't have done I'll bring the bale around and finish it with some swirls on the front too, is what we'll do. But I'm really pleased with how it's secured in the back. Okay. Sun sees turn far and blossoms grow on every tree, and cockles shells be presents bound, then hear my hope for So I'm bending that forward. I'll take our mandrel pliers. Oh, here comes Sophia. Leaf said I had that hashtag worked. I saw you heart my half-stone heart wrap on Facebook. You did so good, Leaf. So good. Y'all make me so proud, every single day. Just to have gotten to rub digital elbows with y'all makes me so happy. So thank you guys. So he's got a stumpy, weird bale. But that's fine. Oh, camera crashed, but that's okay. We'll get it back up and working. I am, Yvette. I'm going to be crocheting with y'all on Sunday. Yee! Okay, waiting for the camera to get back up before, there we go, before I continue on. So doing that itsy bitsy spiral. Oh my God, that actually worked. Okay. And shaping around. What if we turned this into a chubby little steampunk owl? Ooh, I love chubby little owls. Okay, well, I made his eyes too close together to be able to make him an owl. And he doesn't have any wings. Maybe in the future we could make him into a chubby little owl. I'm still so afraid. Yeah, I should have made the prong wires a little longer, or preferably added some depth with additional wires. So I'm going to leave this guy be. But we learned a lot. And now I know for next time. There's no wasted effort when we're learning something. But I absolutely love the way that the back came out. I needed more prongs up at the top because it gives too much room for it to slip. So I should have continued the prongs around, and I should have listened to my gut and this is exactly where I probably would have used an 18 gauge square wire to come around and be the bail that I then attach each of those onto. So let's go ahead and write down what we learned, keeping notes. Just getting all that set aside. Okay. So, and I love the lines in this book because we can just follow them. So that center line would have been actually, this is going to take up quite a bit of space, but I am going to do, there's 18 gauge square for that center line. And then the next one over would be, this is not to scale, 21 gauge square on either side. And then we have where we come out into our prongs. They're supposed to line up with each other. Okay, and we start by going that away. And then from here, this is where I would have liked to have done the half round. And if we had the crossover happen on the inside, and so that's what I'm thinking right there. Then this is the wire that the others hinge on to then hold on to the It's a very similar concept to, we had done a tutorial where we were using like ball chain as like the hinge around the side. So, okay. I can go have dinner now. Y'all, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me in today's video in our live stream. We are gonna go. We'll see y'all next time. And tomorrow's live stream over on Kick from noon to 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And for everybody over on Kick, we are going to go raid my friend Tim's live stream because he's on. So everybody go in and say boogie boogie choo choo, and we'll hang out with him. He's hilarious. I will see y'all next time. And until then, happy crafting. And just thank you for being here, and thank you for an amazing day. And I can't wait to see you in Sunday's tutorial and then in Monday's shop update. Please go buy stuff from our website. Like, actually, please get yourself one of these kits so we can craft together, because that would be awesome. Love y'all. Mwah. Happy crafting. Bye. How do I stop my stream though? I think I clicked that. Okay.